Son traigo a los gangsters más gangsters de la zona y vengo con la familia gang. ¿Cómo dice? Llaman al rey.
Traigo el mensaje puro y crudo para el momento. No palabras vanas que rompen los sentimientos. Lucharé y derribaré los muros del lamento. Pídeme pues te daré los sueños que están muertos. Nunca el demonio dio mensajes de amor, pero tampoco los dio el ángel que nos abandona. Quizás miremos diferente el reloj, pero tu cielo es el infierno donde el amor murió. Political violence, criminal physical redemption hasta caca del baile. Typical style, musical fraile. Mucha es la promesa en la que se han llevado el aire. Love, love, love. Siente verdad como doy mi corazón. No more, no more, no more. It's a reggae cypher. Feed the world. What time is it? Es de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? Es de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí.
Fue que me brotaron alas y ganas de volar. En las buenas mi terreno lleno, en las malas solar. Un muro que decorar, mis hermanos me sirven de guía, mi estrella polar. Muerdo los hilos, me duele hasta respirar. Solo quiero ver verdad. Sigo buscándome lejos de lo que piensas. Más fácil de lo que crees, el esfuerzo trae recompensas. Vale la experiencia si es intensa. No tires de la cuerda si está tensa. Miraban al ocaso con tristeza. Las estrellas devolvían con grandeza su mirar. Nos vimos floreciendo en la maleza. La belleza de las piezas y comienzan a encajar.
What time is it? Es de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? Es de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí.
51, 52, con un micro de bambú, más vuelta que passepartout. Me siento en la old school. It's magnetic kung fu, it's a reggae magnatur. Por las almas sonrientes que acompañan a Zazú. En bambalinas y balú, son rimas de menú, no salidas de Benur, pero calidad y del sur. Homie, always lonely, but I feeling like a gangsta. 52, 53, a mí sí me ves venir, por eso me llaman King, ese fue mi devenir. De marchar o seguir, nunca tuve que elegir, la music me eligió a mí, no tengo nada más que decir. Saifa, Puniga, Loba, Grimble, Fire, Killaman, Smoker, Chusta, feel like a Rasta, Child Metal, Kimanes, original a reggae Saifa again.
Interna en la villa del pingüino, entre los calin en la antena y los que se encuentran dormidos parandean tus emociones cual barril de vino, cosas feas quizás en tus ideas, pero aquí no, yo no atino, disparo sin mirar a todo aquel vampiro que bien te quiera hincar mi bro. Si lo digo, no es para pensar sino para aclarar lo que tú siempre estás pensando. Acaba el tan magnífico, imposible de torcer metal, sistema Warriors again, making connection after connection. My new world, reaching their freedom from them. Me more. Nanny boy, represent this game.
What time is it? Es de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? Es de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo
falta
aquí.
presentación si existe nivel. Sobreviviendo en Babilonia escribí al papel mis problemas cuando al final pude entender que para ser feliz solo tienes que querer. Y solamente hay una vida y es para vivir. Busca siempre una alternativa para seguir. No dejes nunca que te digan que no es así. Y prende un poco de sativa para estar chill. Ey, superando ansiedades con el humo de cancha. Manchas de un pasado trágico en la cancha. Seguimos siendo fuertes, su mierda no me engaña. cancha, mientras otros esperando a que lleguen en lancha. No matter where you come, no matter where you come from, solo importa que prestes atención a este sound. Desde the original, Killer Man al mando. Oh, na, na, na.
Mira, soy un warrior, sonido legendario. Disfruto cada segundo cuando me subo al escenario. Tengo fuego en los labios, sigo cual mercenario. Pasos de gigante y cora revolucionario. Siento que es necesario, suena el reggae en los barrios, para que cale el mensaje y para salvar a los más sabios. Entre mi imaginario, que cheques bancarios. Si vienes con la mala vibra, mejor bro, cambia tu itinerario. Ya, 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 ya. Cuando ruge el león suena la música real. Venimos con el ya, 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 ya. Sonido de guión es el sonido original. Ya, 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 ya. Reggae de corazón es el que se hace en unidad. Ya, 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 ya. What time is it? De reventar el beat. Reggae music and the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? De reventar el beat. Reggae music and the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí.
Copyright disclaimer. This content does not belong to Bible Chronicles or claim this intellectual property. The content provided today has and always will belong to the content owner. Bible Chronicles does not have any affiliation with the owner of this property. As mentioned, Bible Chronicles did not intend to make use of any material for the purpose of harvesting gain. However, Title 17 of United States copyright law states material and use can only be done when it's for theological or general educational purposes, and thus Bible Chronicles believes that this principal material falls under fair use, which honors protection under Section 107 of the same U.S. copyright law.
Isaiah chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgressions, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Mexicano bandido, todo el barrio prendido, siempre ando bien cuido, siempre poniendo ruido. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, yo defiendo mi tierra, no me dejo de nadie, yo cuido a los míos, mi raza se aferra. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera, yo la levanto por donde quiera, verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera, el barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera, yo la levanto por donde quiera, verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera, el barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Me voy tendido, me voy empinando mi bote, un poco mareado por la bebida y el borlote, me tiene hasta la riata la gente con su mitote, pero me despreocupo, me pelan todo el garrote, me para la chota, ya es por mi apariencia, que hay tantos delitos, que hay tanta demencia, yo no cargo nada, no más mi presencia, pinche puerco joto, atente a las consecuencias, si no topa el boli en breve nos para en la calle, no puede salir uno conmigo porque ya hay detalle, no quiere que conteste, quiere que yo solo calle, quiere mi dinero pero que chinga su madre, a la dica este sistema nos quieren ver abajo, pero tumbar gente quien les dijo que es trabajo, puro chingar al indio, váyanse mucho al carajo, loco no me rajo, lo bueno porque
ser la alianza más pesada del país. Todo el mundo ya conoce las rimas de estos MCs. Pa' ponerme más feliz, unos baisas de hachís. Mis paisas en el gabacho, bien truchas con la polis. Loco en Guanajuato, con los ojos bien tumbados. De coto con el quesada, rifando por todos lados. Atento si prendo un blunt en cabina cuando grabo. Represento Nuevo León, junto a mi carnal el Davo. Cuando voy pa' Jalisco, el pasado está olvidado. Con el perro de la C, bien grifo, pedo y enfiestado. Chécate mi banderón, unido como había soñado. Bien bajado ese balón, compa lefty bien bajado. Puro hip hop mexa, hasta que amanezca. Pásenme un mezcal y que no se apague la yesca. Ya saben que aquí andamos pilas pa' lo que se ofrezca. Si escribo estas rimas es pa' que se enorgullezca.
Verde marihuana, blanca cocaína, roja la sangre que escurre de una nueva herida. Yo salí de la ruina, nunca se me olvida. Con disciplina y respeto sigo en siempre la movida. Ando bien high, la vida es un freestyle. Disfruta lo que hay, vivo entre el bien y el mal, carnal. Crazy life todo el día, viendo live. Pinto tu barda con spray, lo que canto es real. Azules y rojas las sirenas que me persiguen. No suben pa' la virgen, salen todos cuando chifle. Mi barrio no lo pisen, que andamos todos grises. Maldito policía, no quiero que me revises. Prende la mota en Canala o en Hitter. Ando con mi flota y el dealer. Tenemos lo que se te ofrezca, tú nada más pide. Me dijo mi madre que de la envidia me cuide.
Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera.
Ya, ábranse cabrones, llegó el mexicano partiendo sin necesidad de palancas. Todos jugamos en la misma liga, yo soy titular, tú ves desde la banca. Disfruto cada cosa que me pasa, colaboro y mi carrera se levanta. El mismo cabrón que antes no tenía nada, se la pasa viajando y dice que canta. Por eso me caga enfermarme de la garganta. Pero aguanta, traigo mata natural y humo de planta. 2, 3 cabrones dando lata y yo haciendo más plata. De esto la vida se trata y pa' que sepas no es barata. MC Davo los desbarata con cada escalón que sube. Yo tuve la suerte de hacerme fama en YouTube. Hay 2, 3 raperos de antaño que me bajé de su nube. Los mandé pa' su casa y de premio hasta les pagué el Uber. Si alguien me tira es porque sabe bien que domino el negocio y quiere de mi parte. No quiero darlas de grande, pero si me tiras la neta me toca humillarte. Soy capitán, llevo el estandarte. Somos muy pocos los que hacemos arte. Este flow si es de Marte, tú dale like y comparte.
México lindo y bandido, diario a Diosito le pido que me cuide a la familia si un día el cora ya no late. Estoy bendecido porque me cuidan los míos. Orgullosamente me exatamos locos de remate. Jaque mate, no hable de volar si viene gateando. La cosa por la frontera se pone violenta, no importa el rango. Toda la raza jalándole duro, si hay algo seguro es la muerte en donde ando. Sudor y la sangre en la frente, los de alzada controlando. Se roban la atención, ya saben quiénes son. Vatos locos con sazón como el de un corridón. No quiera tomarme el pelo si ando todo pelón. Levantando la bandera, viva México cabrón.
Es el perrito de la C.
La bandera con un águila, Simón, mi tierra es esta. Me vale si mi piel o si mi acento les molesta. Acá jalan horas extras, nunca duermen la siesta. Están los que van pa'l jale y los que la viven de fiesta. Otros que en el pintón se tatúan de corazón. 3 colores en el pecho, morirían por su nación. Aunque su puto gobierno los puso en la situación de no terminar la escuela y terminar en la prisión. ¡Viva México, ladrones! ¿Qué hubo, les presidente? Ya saben que por mí policías chinguen a 20. Y ahí están mis 20 pa' la cagua. Agua, que es tierra caliente de Chiapas hasta Chihuahua. Wow, 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 yipi-yo, yipi-yucas. Buenas, Montegreen, Aguas, Tijuas y San Lucas. San Luis Potoyes, Mataulipas, La Puebluca. Dime si o no, loco, acá tienen lo que buscas.
Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera.
Puro hip hop mexa, perros, 2023.
Ey yo, ey yo.
Somos la santa carnal.
Ey,
Los machidones de la plaza.
oye, DJ Dundeque en los scratches. Desde alzada, mi perro. No saben quién soy o sí.
Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. 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 Okay. Guess you could hear something. All right, let's see what we got. What up? What up, fam? Hope y'all doing well. I'm pretty sure you guys getting entertained right now. Got a bunch of classes going on. IOIC is talking about, people in Palestine. Like they give a shit. It's always they're gonna talk about it, but then it's gonna end up being blackety black. Always blackety black with them. You know what I'm saying? Thought about like kind of showing you guys a little bit of it, but now let's just get to it. I don't care what they do. You guys want to go over there and believe the bullshit, man? Go for it. You know what I'm saying? Most High ain't joking with y'all. He's gonna start destroying every single one of you that are clinging to these heathens. We're gonna show you today how deep the rabbit hole goes. Because I'm gonna tell you this right now, family. If you go to any other camp right now, okay, or any camp, because I'm not a camp, all they're gonna talk about is them, how they're gonna be in power, and how the black woman is horrible. They can't say that about our women, but they can say that about theirs. Which they're not incorrect. They should know better. But anyways, the point being is, class is called Nut Huggers or Huguenots. Nut Huggers or Huguenots. Let's see real quick. All right. Whoa. Oh, yeah, my glasses. Forgot my glasses. All right, man. I know something was missing. All right, so what do we got? Damn. Y'all are just horrible people, bro. One, none. You see, this is a testimony. Let me show you right now. That a lot of you so-called Hispanics, you don't believe that you're the people of the book. You don't believe that you're the actual head. No, you still think you're the tail. I'm beginning to really question you guys. I'm starting to wonder if you guys really are the people of the book. Because there should be enough information for you to just agarrar los pantalones and get the hell up. But it seems like that's not the case with y'all. I guess these Negroes are correct. You guys are silly dogs, which is really sad. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to go heavy on artillery today. In case you guys don't know. I'm going to go super heavy. I'm going to bring out the bombs today. And I'm going to start with this brother right here. This brother right here does things on TikTok. And he's blasting these fools. Okay? Blasting these fools right here. Now, as you know, considering what's going on across the country, what exactly are these people doing about it? What are these camps talking about? Destruction to Amalek. The very same Amalek that they're friends with. Oh, yeah. They're friends with the Amalek. They act like they are not friends with Amalek. But I'm going to show y'all how they are friends with Amalek. And I know that they don't want to be anywhere near them now because no les conviene, like we say. But we're going to remind these snakes, these damn heathens, these damn Canaanites. We're going to have to educate y'all. Snake, I'm going to show you the video again, that they were allies. The very same allies went against y'all. Yes. So we're going to go into some deep debunking and deep information. You see what I'm saying? Look at this. This is pathetic, man. Like, this is crazy. 336 subscribers, and there's only one brother on right now. Why are you guys even subscribed? Fuck out of here, man. That's stupid. To me, it's funny. And it's because, like, I guess we got to ask for money for this to be believable. So if we're asking for money, then you guys believe us. Or unless I have to be, I guess, black. I have to have woolly hair for people to watch. I see a lot of these ignorant, ignoramus, the most stupidest damn topics. And these people don't have many subscribers, so to speak. But those dudes show up and they talk about the stupidity. But you guys, the 340 something, guess what? Y'all don't give a damn. Look, it's one person. All praises to you. This is why when the time comes and your asses are burning and you're getting your butt whooped and you're being butt broken because you went with some other nation thinking they were your people, you're going to come. I pray to the Most High that he has no mercy on you. You two-thirds are one of the reasons why we're still in this debauchery right here. You're actually kissing ass to these people that absolutely have no clue who they are according to the Bible. That's the sad part. They don't even know who they are. You know how I know they don't know who they are? Because they're Kemetic, they're Asians, they're Africans, they're Mexicans, they're Puerto Ricans. Actually, they don't say they're Puerto Rican. They're Native Indians. I wonder why they don't say they're Puerto Ricans. Kind of weird. What, Puerto Ricans didn't do nothing great? Is that what it is? You guys are everything but yourselves. Let's begin. I'm going to stop talking shit. Let's go. Oh, and by the way, you know, for a while I stopped saying bad words, and I was going to change my ways and trim my fat in those ways, right? But I realized that it was influencing by this Christian kid, a very Christian kid. And quite frankly, I cannot go against who I am. So I don't care. Yeah, I don't like the way I talk, unsubscribe. You guys, hey, this is a grown-up channel, okay? This is a grown-up channel. So you guys either deal with it or you don't. Let's go.
No, you're just indoctrinated. You are a lost Hemi, but you still have time to let go of your pride and cleave to Yisrael. My Messiah came from the line of David, and David had hair like a goat. Mitchell took a statue and put goat's hair on its head to trick Saul's men. The soldiers didn't say, "That's not David. David has a woolly afro and looks like a sub-Saharan African."
I'm just saying. I mean, God made red skins, white skins, black skins.
God made redskins, white kids. I'm just singing. All right. This is from one of the books that these wobbles love to go to. Let me show you. Let me show you something. This is wobbles right here. This is wobbleism right here. To its finest. Wobbleism to its finest. You Pan-Africanists. You Pan-Africanists who claim that you love Africa, but you're here in America, our land, planning about Africa? Considering going to Africa? Hold on. So these Negroes here, these confused silica-eating Negroes, okay, Africans, they go to this book all the time. Hey, by the way, listen, I'll welcome anybody. Hit the link. Hit the fucking link. Shalom, bro. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, Rick. I'm actually doing really well, brother. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. As you can see, I'm wearing glasses because I'm too lazy to go get my prescription. And with these glasses, I don't have to lean forward to read because I see blurry, right? Even from a 6-foot distance, I have to kind of like close my eyes a little bit to see the words, from my TV. Here, I get close. So with these glasses, I guess they have that, that whole like brown, whatever that UV ray shit. Yeah, pretty cool, man. I feel good. Bro. I have an assignment though. These holidays, the Most High is asking for a lot of work from me. So you're going to see a lot of this every day. Okay. Anyways, so now this is the famous book. These wobbles right here. And here's the bottom part about these BHIs. You guys don't tackle these guys. Matter of fact, you talk to them like friends. You guys are like friends. Oh, you're black. You're just Jake. Yeah, that's what you say. But little do you know that this is as offensive as it gets. Plus a what? A black. Oh, I see. I see. That's what it is. You know why? Because when I look at my cell phone, I noticed this. When I noticed it in my cell phone. I was looking at my cell phone and I'm like, wow, this is. I kind of saw like a little more colors, like almost a little bit of a rainbow tint to it. I was like, this is weird. I don't see it with my normal eyes. That's when I realized, wait a minute, it's that glare. It gets rid of that glare. Yeah, bro, appreciate it. I'm getting old, man. So, anyways, this is what they do. The here guy, and then the Yahweh fat dumbass who claims to be a Aboriginal. Then he says that, to be a Israelite, it's spiritual. So he don't know the Bible, okay? None of you wobbles even know the Bible. I welcome it, man. Bring me a wobble that claims to know the Bible. I will demolish his black ass out of here and send you back spiritually to Africa, to your origin, because this is stupidity right here. At this point, I'm just fed up now. So this writer, first of all, okay, he was never here. Let's start with that. This writer was never here. So, hey, by the way, Rick, you see what I'm saying, bro? This is what bothers me, right? And I'm being sincere here. There's supposedly 246 subscribers, right? There's only 2 people here that have only seen 3 views, 2 people. Why you guys? What are you even here on this channel for? Go watch IUIC. I'm sure a lot of you guys are watching them right now because they're talking about Palestine and all that. Yeah. Oh, I expected it. You guys should expect this every year. Every year they want to talk about a war. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. You guys have had the Bible for how long? 100 and something years? And you're still stinking Africans. Yes, I said it. You're still stinking Africans. And I'm saying this because, just as offensive, you guys very offensive by stepping on our heritage and our culture and claiming it to be that it's yours. This is where you man, this is hands off now. Y'all broke the line now. You see, like I said, you woke up the hornet. Y'all, I was gonna leave you black people alone, but no. On contraire, mon frere. Y'all think you're really tough. Okay, well, I got something for you. All right, now I'm gonna bring the artillery. So let's go to it. Because apparently you guys think this is you. And I don't even understand that part. Okay? First of all, that don't look like. All right, so apparently this girl is naked, butt naked, walking on top of white people. Okay. And this is a llama. But this is a fortress that has the structure of Spaniard. But we're on top of white people? Oh, that's right. This is you guys. Okay, that's right. Negroes on top of white people. Okay, so let me read this. Right here, John Ogilvy. You got to know who he is. But I won't get into it. The Kingdom of Ireland. Very historical here. And I'm going to read some stuff about Ireland. You're going to find out about Ireland. And I'm going to show you a book. Because when I get into the Halloween stuff, next on the other one of the classes coming up, you're going to find out who these Druids are. And they relate to Ireland. And they relate to the Negro. Yes, the Canaanites, the Phoenicians. You damn right it is. You're not getting away from me no more. Isaiah chapter 58 and verse 1. Listen to this. Cry aloud. Your sins is cleaving to these idiots. You're cleaving to these damn Canaanites, these Jebusites, these Horites, these Amorites, all of these Girgasites, these freaking 5 nations. You guys are stupid. And they go in here, let's read this book. Let's read this book. Okay, let's read the damn book then. Let's read the damn book. Let's do the damn thing. Come on, man. This ain't Ebonics. What do you think this is? Mexicanos que no saben leer, pendejos, o qué? Nah, váyanse al carajo, cabrón. I ain't doing this shit no more. You guys mess with the wrong frijol. And one thing you need to know is you mess with a bean, you got the whole burrito. Todo el burro, güey. And that's no pun intended, because you guys are a bunch of burros. You don't read. You believe everything that's promoted, like this right here. Oh, no, it's got to be us. You got to read. You got to read. Okay? So I'm going to read something to you. I'm going to read something to you because this is getting to that point where, you know what? It is what it is, yo. Hey, what up, man? Shalom, bro. Been taking a break from all this and been working a lot. Hope you're being good. Call you tomorrow. Yeah, man, it's all good, bro. I've been busy, too. That's why I come in the morning and do the classes. Check it out. So we're going to go here. Where you at? I'm looking for page 54. And let's see where we're at. Ding, 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 ding. Here it goes. Here it goes. All right, we're gonna start right here. Raldonis. Oh, sorry, my bad. You don't want to see my ugly face. Check this out. Check this out, yo. Check this out. Check this out. Hold on a second. All right, here we go. Raldonis Ximenez refused to follow Christopher Columbus in order to write letters to the King of Spain, in which he exceedingly aspersed both the Admiral Columbus and his brother, Bartolomé, okay? Colon, who were not backwards in giving an account contrary by their letter of the horrid villainies perpetrated by this Jimenez, and desired aid that so great an offender might receive punishment. Meanwhile, the Sicanos came marching down with 6,000 men, which Bartolomé went to meet with 80-foot soldiers and a few horses. Watch this real quick. Here's the point. Wobbles, you better start listening. Okay. This is the book that you guys always, wow, look at the pictures. Oh my God. The Indians, which he was to encounter, with rather seeming like furries than men. Okay. So I'm going to tell you through this. Hold on a second. So let me show this. Let me show you something. So the word furries, I got a head for y'all so you can see. It says here that the Indians, right there, the Indians, which he was encountered with, rather seeming like furries than men. Furries mean wild, violent, violence, energy displayed, and a natural phenomena in someone's actions. Okay. So we got that. Then he says, for all of them were dubbed over with black smut. What is the word dubbed? Dubbed means to cover with plaster. Dub, you don't like dubbed? Smut means what? It can refer to as black or dirty. Smut definition. Get out of the way. A practice of sooty matter, a black or dirty mark. Okay? So, stinking Africans, I need you to pay attention. Because just like you're stepping and completely falsifying our history, trying to steal it, I'm going to call you stinking Africans, because that's what you are. Okay, so now it says here, for all of them were dubbed over with black smut on their bare skin from head to foot. If you're fucking Negro and you're dark skinned, what for? Huh? What is this? This is exactly why you saw those pictures, dummies. And we've been saying it. A lot of our brothers would do that. But no, the same book that you use, Ogilvy, okay? The one that you like to promote. It says it right there. They're dubbed black smut with their bare skins from head to foot. And their hair, watch this, and their hard hair pleated in terrible. Remember, pleated. No, they're like, oh, wait. Their hard hair. So, excuse me, you Africans do not have fucking hard hair, okay? And your hair doesn't absorb water. So your sisters cannot be the ones wiping the tears off the Messiah, because it'd be like this, okay? It's not like they're going, I'm sorry, stop it. David's hair was a goat's hair. People with long hair, women, if you see my children, my daughters, when they wet their hair, it absorbs water, okay? So let's stop these games. Let's stop this stupidity. I'm sick of it, man. It's like a child. It's like when you have a very snotty little child, you know what I mean? Like a really snotty kid, and you just gotta smack them like, Joe, listen, you don't know shit. You've never been shit. and you will never amount to shit if you keep talking like this. Okay? So bare skin head to toe, and their hard hair pleated and terrible. Pleated. So what does pleated mean? Pleated means in the process of braiding, weaving 3 or more pieces of hair together. Okay? Created one thick. Oh, but that's not enough. En contraire, mon frère. Let me keep going a little further. Because you see, you Africans, you don't read. You don't fucking read. So I'm out of it now. I'm livid with this because I need to show you. It says, in their hard hair pleated and terrible, not in love locks. So what the hell is love locks? This is love locks.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Meaning,
Gotcha, bitch.
no
Gotcha, bitch.
damn
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Rastafarian hair.
Gotcha, bitch.
What is it going to take? None of that. None of that. It says that on the contrary, mon frère, they were able to braid their hair like so. This is braiding hair. You see this hair? This type of hair happens to be a little blondish, but this type of hair, like this type of hair, okay? Like this type of hair, like my daughter's hair. This is exactly like my daughter's hair. And they can do this, okay? That's what that is. This is pleated. This is not pleated. Pleated, not pleated. Pleated, not pleated. Pleated, not pleated. Pleated, love locks. Pleated, love locks. Meaning what? Dreads. Love lock hair equals, watch, dreads. You guys should know this. Look, she even called it itself. Love locks. It's not me calling it love locks. Dreadlocks, love locks. That's what they called it. Pleated hair, dreadlocks, love lock hair. Pleated hair, locks, love locks. Okay, so now Ogilvy, that's the white man that you guys love so much that you tend to ignore his writings. You just look at the damn pictures. I guess that's what Ebonics taught you, because I don't understand the matter of the fact. It says here, excuse me, and let me repeat. It says, for all of them were dubbed over with black smut, meaning paint, on their bare skin. So we would put black paint all over us because we weren't dark from head to toe, head to foot. And their hair pleated. Once again, pleated, love locks. Pleated, love locks. Not love locks. Hung plain or dangling over their shoulders. Who the hell are you guys? I mean, for real. For real. Love locks, pleated hair. Love locks, pleated hair. And by the way, half white or white. White woman. White woman. What else? These are love locks. You see, we don't do that. Africans do that. Okay? That's what you guys do. These are love locks. Read the material you want to use against you. And this is why you don't want me on TikTok. Because I will smash your African asses back to wherever you came from the gutter, if that's the case. Because we're sick and tired of it. Look at this. My grandmother was Blackfoot Indian, and her skin was that dark. Well, this is as black and white photos, so the colors are, you're right. Apparently, these guys think, black. Oh my God, this is great. This is great. Let's continue. Now I'm going to show you something. Because, they talk about, the black man was the original, the black man. Shut your ass up. Y'all are Canaanites. Hamitic nation. The Hamitic nation of this world. And that's what you are. And you're just going to have to deal with it. You're just going to have to deal with it. And I don't care how you feel. You're going to have to deal with it. You're going to have to deal with it. You're going to have to deal with it. Quite frankly, you're going to have to deal with it. Because you want to know something? You're going to have to deal with it. You're just going to have to deal with it. I love it. Check it. Look, I appreciate you brothers sticking around, man. I really do. Because in this channel, facts tell, stories sell. I'm not here to sell stories. I'm not here for clout chasing. I'm just here to continue to feed my spirit, my family spirit, and you brothers that actually do care, and sisters, a few. Now, you guys want to know about the true origin of people? Let's find out. And we're gonna go scientific now. So let's use white science right now. Okay. Hey, by the way, I'm gonna read this, y'all. Victory comes through faith in our Creator and obedience to His word, the scriptures, rather than through numerical superiority, IUIC, ICBK, GMS, all them stupid asses, or military might like the Anglo. I love that, man. Anyways, hey, listen. If you guys think I'm wrong, hit the link. I'm going to show you who the real, true generals are. Who the real progenitor are. Because you're going to find out right now that unlike what we were told, let me show you something. You Hispanics, you so-called natives or brothers and sisters that look like us with the little tint skin tone, if you're able to produce a variety of children with variety of features, with variety of shades, with variety of texture of hair, with variety of eye colors, you see what I'm saying? Then you carry the most fundamentally sound DNA in the entire world. Unlike what these Africans used to tell us and these Anglos used to say to us, that supposedly, man came from them, that we came out of los huevos del negro. That's what they say. So let's find out if that's true. You're going to be in for a rude awakening, because guess what, family? We were made in the image of the Most High, because our DNA is able to produce all kinds of shades. I'll show you. Unlike the black and the white, who lack it, they need to have some of us or some of them to have some of what we have. But even then, it'll go back to that again. They won't be able to. White people cannot make dark-skinned people. Black people cannot make white-skinned people. They say they can. They're not white skin. There's a difference between albino and white skin. And then there is a mixture. When they mix with güeros, like this güero right here, they get light skin. But they don't tan. Listen, you don't tan. If you're light-skinned African, you don't tan. Obviously, if you're dark, you don't tan. That's not difficult. Let's go.
Tribe and nation, because we're all of one race, because we're all descendants of Adam, we're all sinners, and Jesus Christ became a member of the human race to die for the descendants of Adam. There can only be one race of people.
I hear this one a lot. How can there be so many races in the world if we are all descendants of Adam and Eve? Well, check this out. First off, let's talk about the word race. Sometimes when people use the word, they mean supposed races of people who have evolved at different times, rates, and in different locations. That's not true. Of course, the word race is also a term we use to distinguish between groups with different physical traits, namely skin color. But are there really different races? Take a gander at Acts 17:26, where it is written that God, from one man, made every nation of men. It's clear then that the Bible teaches that there is one race, the human race. The Bible is also clear that all people on the earth are descendants of Adam and Eve, who were created by God. Check Genesis 1:26 through 28. Easy enough. God created two people in his image, male and female, and told them to increase in number. So, Adam and Eve are mom and dad of the human race. Then, their children had children, and those children had children, and so on and so forth for many generations until, according to Genesis 6:9, the world's population was reduced to 8 people who were protected inside an ark during a global flood. And those 8 people later walked off the ark, and according to Genesis 9:19, from them came the people who were scattered over the earth. But wait a second. What do I mean scattered? Well, jump over to Genesis 11, and let's talk about an event known as the Tower of Babel. Basically, because of the sinful actions of the descendants of Noah, the Lord confused their language and scattered them from there over all the earth. That's pretty clear and concise. Okay, so we've got lots of people who are descendants of the 8 folks who came off the ark, and now they have been scattered all over the earth. That explains that we are still one race and that different groups of people ended up in different locations. But how do we get a bunch of different colored people if we are all one race? Well, follow along. This, of course, is a simplified explanation, but the basic principles are true. We all have a pigment in our bodies called melanin, which, depending on different variables, produces different shades of the one main skin color we all possess. Several genes control the amount of melanin produced and thus the variability in the skin shade. In fact, it's easy for one couple to produce a wide range of skin shade variability in just one generation.
Pay attention to that. You see that this shade here is what I'm talking about. You see, we, unlike you can do this or that, this or that, this or that, this or that. Who's up that? No, I'm just kidding. Let's go.
As we'll see in just a moment. Time for a quick genetics lesson. DNA is the molecule of heredity that is passed from parents to children.
So you have a great website, but you want it working harder for you, converting more visitors into customers.
A child inherits 23 chromosomes from each parent. Each chromosome pair contains hundreds of genes, which regulate the physical development of the child. However, to illustrate basic genetic principles pertaining to the topic, we'll just talk about two genes, the genes that control the production of melanin. So, let capital A and capital B symbolize versions of the gene that code for large amounts of melanin, while little a and little b code for small amounts. Got it? Easy. Check this out. Take a look at the upper left. Let's say dad contributes capital A, capital B genes, and mom contributes capital A, capital B genes as well. Together, they will produce a child with capital A, capital A, capital B, and capital B. This is a kid with a lot of melanin, and thus he will have very dark skin.
Family. So it's telling you that within its trenches of the DNA, okay, the language, so to speak, if you have an A, capital A, capital A, capital AB, capital AB, man and woman, and they both have that same gene, they're only going to be able to make dark skin. That's it. Unless out of nowhere, somehow, some way, you got some white people in you, then it'll come out. But you guys turn out make light-skinned people. Very clear. Albino is not the same thing. I need you guys to understand that. Let's go.
Easy to see. Here's the bigger point, though. Let's say dad contributes capital A, capital B, and mom contributes little a and little b. Well, the child's skin will be middle brown shade, the combination of capital A, little a, and capital B, little b, which, by the way, represents a majority of the world's population. Not only that, but if each parent is capital A, capital B, little b, the combinations that could be produced in their children could result in a very wide range of skin shades in just one
Boom. Right there is the question right there. So what I'm trying to show y'all is that we are in this right here, in this motherhood right here. So this right here, okay? So if you look at the distinguishing factors,
the combinations that could be produced in their
boom,
children.
You see this? So we are right here. Capital A, lowercase b, lowercase a, capital B. As an example, Africans, Anglos, Africans, Anglos, Africans, Anglos, meaning that you Africans don't have enough DNA to produce this right here. Okay? And you Anglos, you don't have enough DNA for sure to produce anything beyond this right here. Matter of fact, you guys can't even go past this unless you're in the sun and you're using a lot of chemicals. Whereas us, like tic-tac-toe, you know, my bro, it's like this. Boom, 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 boom. So we can go boom, boom, or boom, boom. How can you do it? How can you tell? Because you can see it in our children. You can see it in our children. I showed you guys pictures of my children. I showed you guys pictures of my family. But listen, it don't matter. You guys don't have to believe me because it hurts your butt. It hurts your butt to know that you Africans are not the people of the book. You're just Canaanites. And it is what it is, because at one point we were just Indians. And now you got to deal with that. And you don't know how. Because you're broken. And you're going to continue to break. As long as our brothers repent, look at me real quick. As long as our brothers and sisters keep repenting, you Africans and you Europeans, you're going to continue to be destroyed. The spirits are jumping off of us and they're coming after you. You can see it in the mental debauchery, in the mental destruction. In everywhere you look, y'all are just turned out. It's very clear now. The white man, y'all the minority. The black man, you're going nuts. You better recognize, Nate the Snake, we're coming after you.
Result in a very wide range of skin shades in just one generation. So, since Adam and Eve were the first people ever, it makes sense to conclude that God placed in them a combination of genes that could produce all different shades of skin we see.
Thank you very much. So that's saying that the Adam and Eve
children could result in a very wide range of skin shades in just one generation. So, since Adam and Eve were the first people ever, it makes sense to conclude that God placed in them a combination of genes that could
that would allow us to create all shades of the color light brown or dark brown spectrum. You need to, you Hispanics, man. These Africans really took your spirit. They really, really, really put their foot on y'all. That's why you got no huevos. Y'all are weak ass people. Especially you that are in these camps. Y'all are weak, man. Just sad, bro. It's so sad.
Could produce all different shades of skin we see. Those same combinations would be present in Noah and the 7 other people who boarded the ark. And because God dispersed people at the Tower of Babel, he dispersed the population, thereby isolating gene pools in the different people groups. Over time, different cultures formed in different locations with certain features like skin shade becoming predominant. And here we are today. And since we all go back to Noah and his family, it makes sense that we are all different shades of brown. One race, multiple people groups, just like the Bible teaches. Simplified for sure, but enough said.
Enough said. Enough said. Enough said. Enough said, man. I love it. I love it. All right, let's keep going. So our DNA is king, family. Our DNA is of the original. 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 And this is our heritage. I'll tell you this right now, Africans. You better kill us this time around. You ain't getting this for free. You ain't getting this shit. I'm going to tell you that right now. You ain't getting this shit. Let's go to page 12. Go to page 12. Go to page 12. Let me show you something. This is Wobbleism right here. Wobbleism at its fullest. Because apparently, we wobbles just don't get it. So I'm going to give you some history about us. Be proud, my people. Be proud, but in a good way. Not in a boastful manner. It says here, this is from the same book. You know, the famous one that Negroes love to bring out, and they say that they're in there because the pictures. Okay, so let's read. Watch this. But because a country or pastoral life, knowing no commerce but means hovels, and to dwell in huts, priding in poor no habits, despising all greatness, unlimited by laws, and all things else, which the people observe presently after the flood, is now found among the Americas. And the Americans, you see this? Despising greatness, unlimited by laws, and all things which people observe presently after the flood, is now found among the Americans, who will make them for aught else but newcomers to the land, as themselves acknowledge. For the Mexicans boast that they are the eldest there. You other tribes, I'm talking to you, our people, okay? So I'm just telling you right now. Taínos, Peruanos, Salvadoreños, Nicaraguenses, Cubanos, our people, not the white ones. You know, all of our people, the islands, right? Everybody that's gone through this. Y'all need to still put some respect on these Mexicans, man. You guys have no idea who these people are. You don't. Why do you think grown-ass Africans, like 50 years old, think that they're Mexicans? There's absolutely no diet in them. There's no history of them ever eating our food. Shit, y'all can't even handle spice. And that's where spice comes from. Americas, cabrones. It says here, for the Mexicans boast that they are the eldest there, and that from them, Peru, Chile, Chica, and other countries towards the south had their colonies. And yet the oldest chronicle of Mexico reckons not above 1,000 years. Thus far, Mr. Portcas says. Right? Check this out. This is page 12. It's page 12. Let's continue now. Because I'm going to blast you guys now. You see, I'm going to bring out the artillery today. Because I'm sick and tired of these tired-ass fools thinking they know what they're talking about. I don't know, damn thing. I'm going to show you some pictures, all right? So let's go. Let's go, family. Start taking some notes because I'm going to go heavy here. There's a lot of pictures here. We're going to do a lot of reading today, okay? Unlike what these heathens are doing, that they're over here like, oh, yeah, the war's coming. We're going to, okay, God, we're going home. Girl, you ain't going home. You're going home to Africa, if anything. You ain't going home anywhere. What's wrong with you, man? You guys got to pay the piper. You ain't done with us yet. Contraire, mon frere. Y'all got to pay the piper. Remember, at every chance that the Spaniard wherever the Spaniard put the flag, You Africans were there holding the pennant. So, this is why they want you so bad, family. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, güey. Por eso los quieren tanto, cabrón. Historia del nombre y de la fundación de México. Gutiérrez Tibón. Gutiérrez. No seas mamón, güey. Gutiérrez, cabrón. Okay. So, as you can see, let me do this here. Boom. Get my ugly face out of the way. Let me actually turn off the camera real quick so I can let it cool down, and then I'll come back. Right? That makes sense. Yeah, I'm learning how to deal with this. Okay, so the book. Okay, hold on a second. Let me get rid of this. That's going to be a topic later on. Okay, cool. Sounds good. All right, so now let's continue. The pictures we're talking about, Messi. So this is our beloved brother right here who actually took some time. I don't know if he's going to come back. But he says, estas no son coincidencias. También tenemos a los taínos. Dios se dice Yaya en taíno y Ya en hebreo para el Dios de Israel. Remember the name. It's not Israel. It's Itztakel. Something like that. I'm learning it. Mexico, which is why this channel is now called Meshiacha en hebreo y arameo significa Mesías, cabrones.
Bruh.
For real, man. Y se pronuncia México en hebreo. Una vez más, cabrones. Una vez más, ¿ok? Estas no son coincidencias. También tenemos a los taínos. Dios dice Yaya. I'm sorry, Dios se dice Yaya. Dios se dice Yaya en taíno y Ya. Like Ya, you know how some of y'all say praise Ya? En taíno, right? Our borinqueños, they would say that. Then it says, en hebreo, para el Dios de Israel. Ahora, México, Mexica, Meshiacha, en hebreo y arameo, significa Mesías, güey. Y se pronuncia México en hebreo. México. Méxica o Mexica, o como yo digo, Meshiacha, significa ungido en arameo y se pronuncia Meshica. Meshica en arameo. ¿Ya ven? Similitudes entre los nombres de las deidades asarias y moshicas. Sin, dios de luna, imperio asirio. Sí, o sin, dios de luna, imperio asirio. Sí, dios lunar. Civilización mochica, Perú. Sin es un nombre semético para la luna. Para la luna. Mira. Ok. Vamos más. Meshi, el Mesías. No nos extraña, pues que el dominio Fray Gregorio García, entre 1554 y 1627, vea en México un nombre hebreo, debido al hecho obvio de que los mexicanos descienden de la tribu perdida de nuestra gente. That's right. Messi o Messi es el Mesías. Y México, la ciudad de Mesías, la ciudad de Jesucristo y no de Huitzilopochtli. Dice Fray Gregorio que el nombre Messi, que es realizado en hebreo, no sé, I can't read that part, se aplica maravillosamente al jefe de los mexicanos. Let me close this because this is annoying me. Vales mamás, güey. Vales mamás. Hey, man, whoever believes it, believes it. Whoever they don't, bro. Y'all lost. Y'all losing it. When the time comes, don't be begging. Don't be begging back. Don't be begging the door to be open. Don't beg the door to be open. Because I'm going to be looking out, watching you guys burn. Hypocritical nation is what you guys are. You'd rather listen to strangers to tell you who you are. México hay varias etimologías de este nombre. La principal son 4. Una es la ciudad de la luna, como todos los pendejos de ahí así. Es que México significa el ombligo de la luna. No seas mamones, güey. Se compone de Metzli, luna o Ten. Es un ejemplo. Yo lo leí ahorita, hace un rato, antes que me vine de la clase. Según esta etimología, según autores respetables, debe escribirse México. Dicen que caminando los aztecas llegaron a la ribera de un lago y de un lago ahora en que el cielo estaba nublado y abriéndose las nubes en dirección a la luna, por la reflexión de la luz, se vio también la imagen de la luna en el agua del lago, por la cual llamaron Metzco a la población que fundaron. Continúa y dice, se compone de Mexli, que era el dios de la guerra, donde hizo alto el caudillo, el que guiaba a los aztecas. Se compone de Messi, palabra hebrea, con Messi, muda, S-O-X, por no haber S en mexicano, se decía mexicano. O mexica, se compone de Messi, pero no hay S. Y estos güeyes no pueden decir la sh. Se le ponían una X, para leerlos. 13. Donde se adora el Mesías. Se compone de Mesías con N, convirtiéndose la primera S en X por no haber S en mexicano. Again, no decían S, Mesías, decían Meshiacha. Según la muy fundada opinión de que en tiempo remoto se predicó el evangelio en estas tierras, se explica que suscitada una persecución contra los que abrazaban el cristianismo. Algunos se internaron en un lago en que hallaron una isla y fundaron una población que por adorarse allí al Mesías se llamó México. Número 4. Hay otra página. Mexicanos, o sea, ungidos. Hebreo, caldeo y sirio es el mismo que de mi Mesías, México, abraise, caldeaise, siriaise, etc. Puneise, meseiti, me monte, saying, this is Italian, I believe. So it's saying Mexico, abraise, caldeaise, siriaise. So Mexico has a actual origin of the Chaldees and in Syria. Yeah. Actual origin of the Chaldees in Syria. Okay? Now, let's continue. En los idiomas hebreos, caldeo y sirio es lo mismo México que Mesías. You see that? In Hebrew, Chaldean, or Assyrian, the word México translates to Mesías. Y el propio Mesías es el dios del nombre. Y esta es su más honorífico título y venturoso pronóstico, ya que en la voz hacia no sé qué dice ahí, la verdadera religión de Cristo, prometido Mesías a uno u otro mundo, y a México aún con el apellido de su real persona y mesiasgo. Chisbola de indios, güey. No sé por qué no entienden, cabrón. La verdad, no entienden, güey. Ustedes no entienden su historia, güey. Prefieren hacerle caso a estos cristianos, a toda esta gente, you know. It's sad, bro. It's really sad that you guys are doing. Look at this. Look at this, fam. I'm not lying to you, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. 340-something subscribers, right? There's only one of you the whole time. You know what? I wish I could unsubscribe some of you guys. I really wish I could do that. I'm content with like maybe 50 people, bro. Because at least those 50 people are solid and they'll watch it. This is gold right here. This is gold right here. And you guys don't care at all. Whatsoever. No, you want blackety black to tell you that this is what you're going to look like when the Messiah returns. You're going to be black and you're going to fly in the sky. That's what they teach you. You guys really want to be Africans, huh? Okay. Let's see what else is going in English now. It says the lordship shows that the word mesitli or Mexico is precisely the same as the Hebrew word meshi, messi, or anointed, and that one of the gods should sit on the right hand of the other, like Psalms. In the next page, he says the full accomplishment of the prophecy of a savior in the person of Quetzalcoatl has been acknowledged by the Jews in America. So he says, page 100, the temptation of Quetzalcoatl, the fast of 40 days ordained by the Mexican rituals, the cup which he was presented to drink, the reed, which was a sign, the morning star, which is this designated, and the teipatl, or stone, which was laid on his altar, and called Teotepatl, or divine stone, which was likewise an object of adoration. All these circumstances connected with many others relating to Quetzalcoatl, which are here omitted, are very curious and mysterious. Like, why did they take him out? This migration of Mexicans from the West is evidently exactly similar to the exodus of the Israelites from Egypt. The going out with great noise, clamor, in a part of the mythos. Nimrod has shown that it is found among the Greeks in the Bacchic festival and also among the Romans. See his second volume, article Populu Fugia, the meaning of the mythos I cannot even suspect, and the nonsense of Nimrod about Babel. And the horrors of, I don't know what that is, give no assistance. Geoacracy, whatever. But the fact of the similarity of the histories prove that it really is a part of the mythos. That is, that a regufigia and populifugia is part of the mythos. Teotli. The god who led the Mexicans in their migration was called Yao Teotli. Remember I was saying yesterday, Yahoo Teotli? Yahoo Teotli, I think, is divine. God of armies. Yao or Yahoo being said to mean army or victory. Teo is said to be Dio. Tle is mere termination. T is in fact a tot for Buddha in India. As you see, he's kind of going somewhere else. Let's keep it more. I might have showed this already. Spanish. Meshi el Mesías. No, I read this already. Okay. Now I'm going to show you this. Hold on. Isaiah chapter. Somebody explain this to me. Momentos de historia. México. Nuevo Jerusalén. A ver. Que alguien me explique. Si no somos esa gente de la Biblia, güey, pues entonces ¿quién somos? Time after time after time after time, I keep showing y'all material that you guys are potentially the people of the book. And how do you pay me back? By ignoring these classes. Now I know how the prophets feel, bro. This is from that book I showed you guys. Okay. Historia, this one. Historia del hombre de la Fundación de México. It says here, page 105. Un siglo más tarde, otro franciscano, el francés Pablo Beaumont, apoyándose en Fray Martín de Castilla y en Betancourt, reitera. En los idiomas hebreos, caldeo y serio es el mismo México que Mesías. We read this page, remember? Okay, so now you know what book I got it from. Okay? Now you know what book I got it from. I wanted to show you this. Let's go to page 108. It says, demostraré en el quinto capítulo que el héroe o numen apónimo de la ciudad es una creación a posteriori. Fenómeno está universal. Antes de evocar las interpretaciones de Messi, Metzin, Mexicli, 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 Mexintlin, I'm sorry, Mexinticin, Mexinticin y Mexinxin. Recordemos que el pretendido origen, discúlpeme, bíblico, judíaco del nombre y sobre todo de la estirpe. Escribe Fray Diego Durán. Dice, para que claro y manifestante se vea, quiero que se consideren los ritos, las idolatrías y la superstición que tienen, supersticiones que tienen, el ir a sacrificar a los montes. ¿Ok? Listen to this. El ir a sacrificar a los montes. Mira, el ir a sacrificar a los montes. Debajo de los árboles sombríos, a las cuevas y cavernas de la tierra. El encender y quemar incenso. Toda ceremonia judíaca de aquellas 10 tribus de Israel. Y lo que más me fuerza a creer que estos indios son de línea hebrea es la extraña pertinacia que tienen en no desarraigar de sí estas idolatrías y supersticiones, yendo y viniendo a ellos como se ve de sus antepasados. Durán esperaba encontrar la prueba de la identidad del Quetzalcóatl con un misionero hebreo o cristiano. Un indio viejo afirmaba que pasando el Papa por Ocuituco, les había dejado un libro grande de 4 dedos de alto, 4 cuenta Fray Diego, 4 dedos, it's like 4 feet, a big book. Movido con deseo de hablar este libro, fui a Ocuituco y rogué a los indios con toda la humildad del mundo me lo mostraran. Me juraron que habrá 6 años me juraron que habría 6 años la quemaron, lo cual me dio pena porque quizás nos diera satisfecho de nuestra duda de qué podría ser el sagrado evangelio de lengua hebrea. You see that, family? What he's saying is that these Spaniards, you know, the black and the white ones, Spaniards and Africans, they burned this fabulous book that might have had Hebrew writing. What do you care? What do you care? I don't care. I'm just singing to the wind. It says here, estos mexicanos, los mismos de Coahuila, let's see, hold on, maybe I don't. México, nombre hebreo. Entre las 70 versiones sobre el origen y significado de la palabra México, 11 las hacen derribar del jefe de la P. Oh, I didn't record that one? That sucks. Oh, well, it's all good. That's one book. Let's go to the other ones now. Lost Tribes of Israel. Fast shooting. Okay. Page 7. Sagahun further complained that he was forcefully deprived of the very valuable painting representing a great temple, which with the courts by which it was surrounded, which he says was sent to Spain. It is very evident that everything in Mexico calculated to draw attention to the ancient history of our country, more specifically if connected with religious recollections like Hebrew, was carefully removed from notice immediately after the conquest. Pieces of the sculpture were mutilated or buried. Paintings were burned, just like the book. Temples and edifices, which from their size it was impossible to destroy, were suffered to fall into oblivion. And magnificent monuments of ancient art, such as the temples of Palenque and the Palace of Mitlan, were passed unnoticed by Spanish authors. Sagahun, when engaged in the compilation of his history, after he had been taken away from him and again restored, received 3 cautions. First, to write nothing to prove that the Hebrews had colonized the New World. You realize that? Secondly, to be guarded in what he said of the devil having imitated God and taking himself a chosen people of the New World and counterfeiting the rites and ceremonies of the Jews. And thirdly, not to advance the hypothesis that Christianity had ever been proclaimed to the Indians or to treat too largely on the history of Quetzalcoatl. Now, on the contrary, Garcia's history of the Peruvian monarchy is also unknown. Según Mexican cyclography, is stated to have been lost through the negligence of his heirs, and many other interesting works are said to have been perished or been lost in a similar manner. It has been remarked before that the office of royal historiographers of the Indies does not appear to have been instituted solely for the purpose of promoting the cause of truth and the increase of knowledge. And it may be further observed that the Council of the Indies, which took cognizance of all writers treating America, requiring that they should be previously to publication submitted to a strict censorship, which the power of recalling or prohibiting, even after the publication, any work they thought fit, proceeded in a diametrical opposite spirit. Page 10. Through the power vested in me of permitting or prohibiting the general circulation of all writings relative to America, to keep the rest of Europe in a state of darkness, respecting the history of the new continent. Three priests are constantly named Levites by Acosta, and certainly that learned author may be accused for giving them the affiliation, as the temple service of the Mexicans was in reality very like that of the Jews. The offering of the Mexican consisted like those of the Jews in the lives of animals. Incense, the first fruits, which like Jews, they presented 3 times a year, Deuteronomy 16:16, which Torquemada undertakes in the following manner to explain. It is certainly a thing calculated to create astonishment to see if their offspring at first fruits, the two republics resemble each other. But we need not feel too much surprise at it, since it was the devil who persuaded and instigated them. Sure. Who, as we have proved in the whole course of this history, wished to substitute himself for God, remedar a Dios. So basically, he took all the laws. This is what you wobbles this is what you BHLs are doing, acting like you're the people of the Bible, teaching people that you're supposed to get worship because he's supposed to be the Messiah is blackety black like a Hamite. That's what you guys are doing now. And so much as these Indians are extremely addicted to religious worship, he found little trouble in inducing them to tender to him these kinds of offerings and sacrifices, which, as we have observed, all paid very generally and regularly, without being either remiss in the offering or inexact in its proper quantity. Interpreters of the larger Vatican says that the light was obliged to be always kept burning in the Mexican temples. You wonder why these Negroes want to be y'all? I'm sorry, man. Am I being too hard on you guys? Am I offending you? Oh, I'm offending you guys. There's only one person watching now. Oh, how sad. How sad. Oh, well. The breastplates of the Mexicans appear to have been different shapes and sizes and to have been set with precious stones. In the 13th page of the original Mexican paintings preserved in the Library of the Vatican, bastards, you still have it. The figure of the priest occurs with the round breastplate attached by a chain to his neck. And near him appears to be two other breastplates, one square and the other one round form. It is to be supposed that so solemn injunction to the Jews to wear fringes on the borders of their garments would be scrupulously obeyed throughout the generations. Reference to the 8th page of Oxford will show that it was a Mexican custom to wear fringes and borders fastened to their apparel. And an examination of any of these Mexican paintings contained in this volume will establish the fact. Acasa, in the 25th chapter, book 5th of his natural. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that is. Let's go ahead. I'm just kind of going to the points, okay? Let me just see. The paintings of the Mexicans show that censers were used in profusions in ceremonies of the religions. The priests lodged round the temples and chambers built for the express purpose. And it appears from 27 verses of the 9th chapter in Chronicles. Watch that. This appears in the 27th verse of the 9th chapter of Chronicles. I believe the first one. The priests lodged round about the temples and chambers built to express purpose. Hold on, let me see it. It's got to be First Chronicles, chapter 9, 27. Let me see. First Chronicles 9, 27. It says, and they lodged round about the house of God because the charge was upon them, and the opening thereof every morning pertained to them. Ooh. The Mexican temples contained fountains in the courts, in which the priests performed their ablutions, I believe. And Solomon is said to have made a molten sea, which contained 2,000 baths, which served the same purpose and stood in the courts of the temple. Everything relating to the preserving unextinguished the sacred fire which burnt in the temple was considered by the Mexicans as a matter of the utmost consequence. The manner in which they kindled the fire is not precisely known, that it was a religious rite accompanied with certain ceremonies. You know how they maintained the fire? Because if you guys remember yesterday's class, I showed you that they had found tar, petroleum. So they would use like cotton rugs or something and burn it. That's why it continued. They couldn't explain it here because Arrasa knew already. They would put the tar all over around the canoes, inside and out, so it would not penetrate the wood and eat the wood out because it was salt. Hello?
You.
Fake ass people. That's who they are. It says here, and we may even been permitted to believe from expression in the 14th verse of the 19th chapter of Ezekiel. 14th verse of the 19th chapter of Ezekiel. Ezekiel, 14th verse, 19th chapter. Give me a second. 14th verse, 19th chapter. And fire is gone out of the rod of her branches, which had devoured her fruit, so that she had no strong rod to be a scepter to rule. This is a lamentation that shall be for lamentation. So now, remember that scripture talks about this one here, Deuteronomy 28, 36. And the Lord shall bring thee and thy king, which thou shalt set over thee, unto a nation which neither thou nor thy fathers have known. So you Africans, y'all knew the white man. And who's your king? And there you should serve other gods. What do you mean? You guys publicize this? The kings of Europe. Look at that cross. Look at that cross. Look, black people holding the cross. Come on. Look, holding the cross in the world in his hand. IUIC says this is them. Yeah, see, this black people. Well, look at the crosses. So it tells me that you are not a stranger to the white man. That you are not a stranger to these other gods that we're strangers to. That you are not a stranger to serving gods of wood and stone. Because that's what you come from. So the Lord shall bring thee, meaning us, and thy kings, which thou shalt set over thee. So who was your king? Ak. Who was your king? Hit the link. Sorry. Somebody's watching. You guys invited me to debate, and then you said no. That's exactly what happened. Sakari did not want to debate me. I'm calling you out right now. You guys didn't want to debate me. Fopi, they don't even want to touch me. IUIC don't do it because they're a bunch of fools. Who is willing to tell me that I'm wrong if I'm your brother? Because how in the world can I have this little understanding and be a heathen? How can I have this little understanding and know more about Abraham and the Chaldees and the Urs and our migration and breaking the clods and renewing our mind if I'm not of the Most High? If I'm a heathen, why am I even showing this? What benefit do I have of showing this if I'm a heathen? If I'm not a so-called Mexican, what benefit do I got? How do I benefit? By showing you guys that you guys are the people of the book, I'm benefiting from it? If I'm not our people, then guess what? You're going to enslave me. That's a real fact. So again, Deuteronomy 20:36, the Lord shall bring thee, Africans, where the hell is your king? And what is his name? And who is he? Preston John? Tupac Shakur? Nate the Snake Roberts? Oh, Captain Cesariak. General Yohana. What's his name, the guy from GMS? Elder Hagar or whatever. What about the other kids from Sakari? They're the little kids. They're like all in their 30s and shit. Where's your king? Don't say Hispanics. No. I want to see a black king. I want to see an African king that was right here with us, and he was subjugated to Willie Lynch, to Willie Lynchon. It says here, and thy kings which also set over thee. So we know Moctezuma, Huitzilopochtli. We had, other kings. Unto a nation which neither thou nor thy fathers have known. Now, we've been here since 500 BC, 600 BC. Our forefathers didn't know, you guys. Didn't know that English language, or the French language, or the Spanish language, or the German language, or the Yiddish language. Yes, we didn't know any of that. Hey, Willie Lynch is the king. That's a good one, bro. Hold on.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hold on, one more, bro. One more.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yep. You see how what happens, Rick? People come and go, bro. I think you're the only one right now, and you've been the only one. People come and go. They show up, and they say nothing to me. Nothing. They can't say anything. Here, look. See, this is why I like wearing my glasses, because this is really bright. Okay, so I'll take off my glasses. So you don't think I'm trying to clout chase here? Come on, man. Hit the link, Hawk. The Lord shall bring thee and thy kings which also set over thee unto a nation which neither thou nor thy fathers have known. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Sounds to me like you guys knew Christianity. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. I hope your wife is doing good. I hope she's sticking to it. Hey, man, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's really bright in here. Like, because now that I see the difference, it bothers me. Listen, man, your wife should fast, bro. I'm telling you. There's a scripture. I can't find it. If you can, please find it for me. That there are certain sins that you can't get rid of without fasting or prayer. So the way we get rid of these damn heathens is by fasting and prayer. And guess what, bro? This last Day of Atonement, I fasted for about 4 days after. That spirit is gone, bro. That spirit is gone. Zero craving, man. As a matter of fact, it even disgusts me now. Like, I used to have this look on, like, oh, well, at least it's not crystal or coke or whatever, heroin. At least I ain't shooting up. But little did I know, though, that I was using the worst of all of them. And after that, I don't know, man. Like the paradigm shift, it all started. Hey, well, let's do this, bro. I'm gonna fast. Hey, matter of fact, you know what? Here's a challenge. Okay, every month on the new moon, I'm gonna fast. My whole house is gonna fast. So if you brothers want to, fast with us. So every new moon from now on, and then Rick, hold me to it, by the way, bro, and send me a message because I want to make sure that we stick to it. So every new moon from now to the end of these heathenish holidays, okay, we're gonna fast every month. If you guys want to go fast more than one day, fine. Try to fast as long as you can. If you can fast 7 days after the first day, then fine. But let's try to fast. Let's go 1 day. The next month, 2 days. The next month, 3 days. So we got October, November, December. So we got 3 months, right? So we do 2 days, 1 day first, 3 days the second month, and 7 days in December. I think that is an absolute thing to do because right now the power of the mighty belt, meaning the wicked ass, is very strong. And a lot of our brothers and sisters are falling to a lot of addictions. So I'm down for it, bro. I don't know if you guys are down. The one or two people that are here, again, every month we're gonna fast on a new moon. And no, it's not the solid moon. I'm gonna do a class on it in the next this month. I'm gonna do a class, 3 classes I'm gonna do. The new moon, the fasting, right? And then also Halloween. I gotta get that Halloween class in here. I'm gonna show you something. So again, let me go back to this. All right, that's a good point, bro. Thank you. And seriously, man, once I did that, it just went away, man. It's amazing, bro. I'm out of words for it. I'm out of words for it. Matter of fact, that's why this to me. I know not what it means, but 1 Corinthians 2:9. But as it is written, eyes had not seen, nor ear heard, neither have entered into the heart of men the things which God had prepared for them that love Him, bro. Telling you, man. Telling you, bro. It's amazing. So let's read Ezekiel. Actually, we read it already. And the fire has gone forth from the rod of her branches, which has devoured her fruits, and that they were acquainted with the Mexican method of kindling wood and fire. And I believe we left out there, right? Ezekiel. We just go back just to be clear. Hold on. Ezekiel 9:14, I think. Oh no, not bad. 14 verse of 9th chapter. 14 verse of 9th chapter, Ezekiel 9:14. What? I just missed it. The 14th verse of the 19th chapter. It says Lelo. You see, Pam, I need my glasses, man. 19:14, it says, and the fire is gone out of the rod of her branches, which had devoured her fruits, so that she had no strong rod to be the scepter, the rule. This is a lamentation, and it shall be for a lamentation. That's why when it talks about mourning, the ashes. The many passages of scripture lead us to imagine that the ground plan of the great temple of Mexico resembled that of Jerusalem. Let's continue. 147. Let's see. Okay, here goes. It is not infrequent that the first and second Adam are concentrated in the Mexican paintings. The following passage from Antiquity Mexico is point. Opposite Cantico, they place Quetzalcoatl in a golden house, arrayed in precious gems, and seated as a priest with a bag of incense on his hand. That as the former had been punished for his appetite, so he was honored for his self-denial and sacrifice. Note here, the Mexicans believe that Quetzalcoatl united in his own person the character prophet, priest, and king. Right? So let's talk about regeneration. Some people believe that the Messiah was Adam. I'm not one to do that because I don't have that pay grade. And I'm not going to dabble into it. I'm trying to repent, man. There's some stuff that I don't care about. Maybe I should, but I'm just trying to repent. Some authors, forgetting that the Mexican is representing a periodical series of signs wrote from right to left, have taken the last one from the first. Like Hebrew. Let's continue. Page 140. 140. It's 5:30. I'm gonna go one more hour and a half, and that's it. They count times after the manner of Hebrews, the Mexicans. They divide the year into spring, summer, autumn, and winter. The 4 seasons. You see, our new year isn't at the end of December because that's the first month of winter. Yeah, it is. So, like, for example, autumn, August, September, October. September, October, November. That's autumn. It starts in August. It starts in August, but at the end of August. So, September, October, November. Winter is December, January, February. Spring is March, April, May. You see that? Summer is June, July, August. Hello? I don't know why. I guess And you're gonna say, "Oh, it's because the way that you understand is because it's a car." Shut your Negro ass up, man. Stupid. They number their years from any of those 4 periods. So how would you determine if they don't have a calendar? They reckon by the new moon. For they have no name for a year, and divide these and count the year by lunar months. So that's the class. And I'm going to use Enoch to prove my point. Yes, I'm going to go with Enoch. I'm going to show you that the new moon is the dark moon, not the light moon. But see, you guys don't understand because you're confused. I can tell. But it's okay. It's okay. Let this Mexican help you Negroes out a little bit. Okay? So let's go. It says here, like the Israelites who counted by moons as their name sufficiently testifies. The number and regular periods of the Indians' regular feast is a good historical proof that they counted time by and observed a weekly Sabbath, man. Come on, bro. For real? Long after their arrival on the American continent, they began the year at the first appearance of the first new moon of the vernal equinox. According to the ecclesiastical year, Moses, the star of the west. Now, people say the new moon, that when it appears, right, began the year at the first appearance of the first new moon. How do you know when it appears? See, that's why you got to go into a couple books. I'm going to reserve the class for it because I'm going to bring up Enoch to show you how it actually functions. The scientific processes. I'm going to explain it to you. And then I'm going to show you exactly why people get confused when they read Enoch. Anyhow, what do I know, man? Right? So let's begin. Let's get to some scriptures here. So I'm going to show you something real quick. It's the book of Psalms. You know where I'm going to go now. Chapter 83, verse 2. For lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up the head. They have taken crafty counsel against thy hidden people. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, come, let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. For they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee, meaning that they have an agenda towards you people. Who? The tabernacle of Edom, the Ishmaelites, Moab, Hagarenes. Who the hell are the Hagarenes? Anybody know who the Hagarenes are? I'll show you. Wikipedia, basic stuff. The Hagarenes. It's going to sound a little interesting. Okay? Watch this. The name was used in Christian literature and Byzantine chronicles for the Hanif Arab, and later for the Islamic forces as synonymous of the term Saracens. So the Saracens, right? Who were the Saracens? The oldest known source mentioning Saracens is related to Islam dates back to the 17th century. Among the other major ones, the tract discusses the Muslim conquest of the Levant. Well, guess what, family? I did a class on this. King James is of the bloodline of the Saracens, a North African Saracen. So this is an African. Who's Gabal? Who's Gabal, you ask? Who's Gabal? Let me show you. I know I wrote it down. Oh, I took it off. Africa, Asia, Amalek. Who's Amalek? Who's Amalek? See, we got to question these things, huh? Do we really know who Amalek is? Well, in case you don't know, in case you're not aware, okay, go to Genesis real quick. Genesis 36. It says here, verse 12. And Timah was concubine of Eliphaz, Esau's son. And she bare to Eliphaz Amalek. These were the sons of Adah, Esau's wife. So that's why you see a lot of these Arabs, a lot of these fake Jews, just Khazarians, they look white. But they say, oh no, we're not the same people. Oh yeah, you are. You're güeros. Ustedes son güeros, güey. And right along with these Negroes right here, you know, the ones that are hiding from the truth, that love to play rap music and think that this is how they're gonna, you know, clout chase, and they're waiting for the white man to get destroyed because they're tired of working. Niggas don't even work. But you gotta stop it. Oh, we built America. I mean, I've never seen a construction company full of black people. Never. Ever. Not one time. Not one time. So get out of here with that shit. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I know. Wow, that's something I didn't know. Yeah. Check it out, bro.
But they claim they want to build the temple. Now, I want to discuss a little bit of sensitive history. And if I go to sensitive history, well, then I must quote sources that say it rather than that I say it. This is a fascinating book, and the web pages are there, you can check it out. Facts are Facts. This is a book that was written by a Jewish man. And he confronted the thinking of many of the high-placed individuals of the world. This is interesting stuff. In this book, Benjamin H. Friedman, a Jewish man, writes about the Jews and reveals an interesting history. He states that the present Jews in Palestine are not the true descendants of the Judeans, but rather descendants of the Khazars.
Hold on a second. I'm not saying it. They're saying it. Let's go.
But rather descendants of the Khazars. In the letter addressed to D. David Goldstein of Boston, Massachusetts, a convert to Catholicism, the author, Benjamin Friedman of New York City, dated October 1954, provides some fascinating insights. This is in the public domain. Let's study this for a while and see where we get. Benjamin H. Friedman claims that the word Jew was only introduced into the English language in the 18th century, and that Jesus referred to himself as a Judean and not as a Jew. Inscribed upon the cross when Jesus was crucified were the Latin words Iesus Nazarenus Rex Deorum, which means Jesus of Nazareth, ruler of the Judeans. Now this is fascinating. I went and checked it, and it is so. Yes, it happens to be so. Now the word Jew today has a religious as well as a political connotation. You think of a Jewish entity, a government, but you also think of their religion incorporated at the same time, whereas the term Judean is a geographic connotation.
Ouch. Ouch. Let me read this to you here. Eliphaz, son of Esau, patriarch Jacob, brother, sworn enemy. And Esau, son of Esau, the patriarch Jacob's brother and sworn enemy. And his concubine Timah had a child named Amalek. Amalek grew up in Esau's household, imbibing Esau's pathological hatred of Jacob. Imbibing. Okay? Watch this. Let me read this real quick. Let me give you the translation. Oh, what are you doing, bro? Come on, man. Let me give you the translation. I'll give you the translation. Imbibe meaning drink. He drank Esau's pathological hatred of Jacob's descendants along his way. His offspring became the nation of Amalek, and they lived in the south of the Lord of the land of Israel in what they now known as the Negev desert. Amalek. You try to act like you're not them, and you try to attach yourself to the Negro, like the Negro and the Jew book. Oh, we have something in common. We've got something in common. Well, you know, let's really determine this thing about what's something in common. Let me get this real quick, and then I'll show you something real quick. I'm gonna show you a map. Ezekiel chapter 27, verse 1. It says, "The word of the Lord came again unto me, saying, Now, thou son of man, take up a lamentation of her Tyrus, and say unto Tyrus, O thou that art situated in the entry of the sea, which art a merchant of the people of many isles, when you ruled Europe." Yes, when you had Granada and the other countries. "Thus say the Lord God, O Tyrus, thou hast said, I am perfect beauty. I am of perfect beauty." Don't you use Wisdom of Solomon? I'm sorry, Songs of Solomon 1 and 5. "I'm comely, I'm black and beautiful." It's just what you say. "O Tyrus, thou hast said, I am of perfect beauty." You guys really boast about yourselves. "Thy borders are in the midst of the seas. Thy builders have perfected thy beauty." Yeah, you used and you merchant and you traveled and you subjugated the white man. Yeah, you're right. You did that. "They have made all thy ships board of fir trees of Sinar. They have taken cedars from Lebanon to make mast for thee. Of the oaks of Bashan have they made thine oars, and the company of Asherites have made thy fences, thy benches of ivory, brought out in the isles of Chitin," because you traded with everybody, and you were a great power at one point. At one point. At one point. 1 second here, real quick. My bad. It says here, fine linen with broidered work from Egypt was that which thou spread forth to be thy sail. Blue and purple from the isles of Elishish was that which covered thee, because you guys were the purple people. You dug deep to get purple. That's what you did. You went into the sea and you got purple, I believe, out of the eyes of certain fish. I don't think it was oysters. I think it was fish. You were known for the purple people. Matter of fact, your skin dark purple. "The ancient of Gabal, Africans, like Psalms 83, and the wise men thereof were indeed thy calkers. And all the ships of the sea with their mariners were indeed to occupy thy merchandise," because you were a great power at that point. Yes, you ruled Europe. I get it. You did. But then that means that you knew Christianity. You knew idolatry. I don't care how purple you look like, how blackety black you think you are. Doesn't matter to me, because all I see is pinche Jesucristi. You're a white demon. And now you want to bring the black one because the white one didn't work. Look, you're holding the world in your hand. And we see that this is Freemasonry. Freemasonry to the fullest. How can you say, where's your fringes, Ak? Where are your fringes? See what I mean, fam? See what I mean? Where are your fringes? "They of Persia and of Lud and of Put were in thy army." This is going to connect pretty soon, fam. "Thy men of war, they hanged the shields and helmets in thee. They set forth thy comeliness. The men of Arvad, Africans, with thine enemy were upon thy walls round about. And the Gammadims were in thy towers. They hanged their seeds upon thy walls round about and have made thy beauty perfect. Tarshish was thy merchant by reason of multitude of all kinds of riches, with silver, iron, tin." So we know Phoenicia was digging for tin up there. And Phoenicia is related to who? The Philistines. "And lead, they traded in their fairs." Verse 27, "Thy riches and thy fairs, thy merchandise, thy mariners, and thy pilots, thy calkers, and the occupiers of thy merchandise, and all thy men of war that are in thee, and all thy company which is in the midst of thee, shall fall into the midst of the seas in the days of thy ruin." Philistines, right? Philistines. This is a famous book that Nate the Snake likes to bring out. It's from the Lost Tribes of Myth. Okay, watch this. Philistines, right? Philistines. So, see, these Negroes here, they want to say, oh, yes, this is where other people are, the Israelites are out here. No, it's not true. This book, The Lost Tribes of Myth, is debunking them, saying, like, they can say what they want. But these are all, like, converts. None of, maybe a few. But when you look into this, right, which is something Nate the Snake use or show, look, it says white Libyans, dynasty found among the Negroes. So there was white people in Africa. In this northern part. Timbuktu was over here. Now, West Africans, right? Remember, this is like the desert right here. It's very hard to cross. So West Africans, you Canaanites, which you were supposed to be here. So if you read Jubilees, you're supposed to be, I believe it was Mizraim, Put, and Libya. Mizraim, Put, and Libya. Right here, like this. Mizraim, Put, and Libya, and Canaan. But no, you said, no, I like it here. I like it here. From the rivers of Jordan all the way up to this particular area. Well, from the rivers of Jordan to Palestine. No, from the rivers of Jordan to, God, I forget what the scripture says. My bad, Father. Now, here's the deal. Check this out. So shut your African ass up, man. We're tired of it, man. We're tired of it. There's no, that's it. Gloves are off. Gloves are off. Because I'm by you saying that you are our people, you're disregarding, disrespecting everything that our people have gone through. As if it's not true. The other day you had some stupid ass come over here and tell us that the Operation Wetback was a lie. Just like the Negro Lynch, the Willie Lynch Negro letter. That's a fucking lie. Anyways, the Minian Philistines. Who are these guys? The compilers of Genesis 10:14 knew that the Philistines and other Cretans were in oasis strongholds, equator, controlled by Egypt. Cashulim, out of which came Philistine, and Caphtorim. It is not possible on so small a map to show all the surviving Philistine communities. All of these are converts. Moorish, Berbers, Moorish, and Negro Jews. But let's continue. Because y'all don't believe anyways. Let me go here real quick. Remember the Moors, right? Let's go back to this book here. Here. Stupid ass. I'm going to show my tattoos so you guys can see that I'm hard. Shut your ass up. Podcast goes to jail, then you'll be the first one to take off your pants. Anyway, let's listen to this. Page 104, 50 what? 506. Watch this real quick. Am I looking for? Yep. It is right here. Okay. It says, I'll start here. The Fort Juan de Albuquerque stood in the south side, from whence a way leads you along the shores of Recife. Were hard by the potter's house stood in Beacon. But since Olinda fell into the hands of Netherlands East India Company, they built a strong fortress on the north near the seaside, where formerly a great trade was driven with sugar, and so much that 40 ships had been frayed in a day with which from Olinda, and still are as much more remained in the storehouses. The sugar cannot be made without the help of African slaves, and that in great number, for Angola alone provided 15,430 Moors for sugar mill Olinda. So whoever says that the Moors are Güeros, I'm sorry, no disrespect, but that's pretty stupid. Do your homework. Do not listen because of somebody told you, okay? It's very clear here. Black and Moors, Moors, Africans, or that's what they meant. So when we hear of Moors in Europe, it's because they were African descent, meaning bloodline. Whether the mom, more of that, I don't really know. But I know for a fact that it was one of the two. Okay? So when you look at this here, this book here, this is the one that they so eloquently like to use. From John Ogilvy. From John Ogilvy. Watch this, okay? Where is it at? I'll read it here. Seems to be threatening a general destruction, for in the ship 2 Spaniards and 1 Moor were killed by the lightning. I have a book that shows that the Moors were helping Christopher Columbus the entire time, so that they were forced to moor their vessels. I guess that moor means something different. Watch this real quick. Page 332. Who informed them that they had not the least knowledge of the Hollanders' fleet this evening when the beacon on Punta la Rey was fired. Moreover, the country was inhabited by 200 Spaniards and as many more mulattoes and Moors, and that the trade thereof was much gone to decay, because there had been a galleys in the 2 years before. 27 leagues in the city lies the village of Jorge de Alumco, where 4,000 Spaniards forced tribute from 16,000 Indians who possessed much gold. So you see the Spaniards, mulattoes, and Moors, they were traders, meaning trade. They had absolute power. But some people say Moors are black. You see how you guys don't study. So don't open your mouth if you don't know what you're talking about. And this goes for anybody. I'm not disrespecting. This is just the way I speak. If you don't know it, shut up. The Moors are not white. Were there some Moors that were white? Yes. But the majority of them were not. Por eso se llaman Moors, güey. Moor, meaning el color. Meanwhile, Moor went into the fort of it. As soon as a Moor was called away, Daniel. I don't need to hear that. I think that's all I needed to hear. This. Okay, hold on a second. Here's one. Watch this real quick. Let's see. But from the okay, let me read from the top. The several nations that now possess the Brazil, besides its native inhabitants, like us, are Portuguese, English, Hollanders, Germans, and French. And all of them were Swarti. Yes, you got to look your history up. Which, except the English, I take that back. Portuguese, Hollanders, Germans, and French were Swarti. English were not as much. Which the Brazilians, by a general name, call Ahuruhuba. Ahuruhuba, I guess. Otherwise, they call all strangers Caraibi or Perro. But from the commixing of several nations proceeds a fifth sort. For one that is born of European parents, in Brazil, it's called Mozombo. Of a European father and Brazilian mother, they're called what? Mameluc. No seas mamón. Of a European father and a Moor mulatto, of a Brazilian and a Moor Curiboca or Cabocles, of 2 Negroes Criollo. But above all others, the Portuguese are the strongest along the seacoast, who when first they began to settle in Brazil, found great resistance, and had not the natives been at war amongst themselves, they could never have got so much footing. But now they are sufficiently masters, for they have either slain all the old inhabitants or driven them up into the inlands. However, the Brazilians are so valiant that they will encounter a great army, being brought up in the wars from their cradle. When they engage one with another, they shoot their arrows exceeding thick, hooting, hollering, and leaping from one side to the other to shun our arrows with the wonderful dexterities. The conquerors spare none, but kill all, and feast on the slain bodies. So these mixture of Africans, Portuguese, and all you guys are meat eaters. Like Jeffrey Dahmer. Les gustan comerse los huevos. But some they hail away prisoners with the ropes about their necks, and each of whom they allot a young maid, who cherishes and fattens them up 5 months, at the end which they make a great feast, and drink to a pitch beyond sense or reason, having first filled their bellies with the flesh of slain prisoners roasted. If the women be got with child by the slain, they imagine that they can take no greater revenge of their enemy than to devour the child as soon as it comes into the world. But it often happens that women really loving her husband, the prisoners, runs away with him, and so bereaves her friends of a banquet. Damn, bro. You Brazilians have a lot to answer now. That's what it says. That's why you see a lot of black people in Brazil. That's what you guys are. You're meat eaters. You're Canaanites. You got that spirit in you. Why do you think in Colombia there's a place called Cartagena where the men bone or have sex with donkeys? Cartagena. Cartagena. What a coincidence. As you can see, family. As you can see. They want your heritage because everything about you is of the Most High. Shoot, el mismo himno de México, güey. So, in order to invent something, you got to destroy something. And to invent something, you got to destroy something. So, these fake Israelis or these fake Jews funded and financed the slave trade of 1492 of our people, made sure that they destroyed all of our material because they wanted to put themselves in these shoes, just like the other head, the Negros. Who is promoting that they're the people of the Bible? Negros and these Israelis. They have movies every 2 years. Now we see movies about slavery with black people. It never happened. And then movies about the Holocaust. It never happened. At least not the way they said it. It's just funny to me. But let's go. Let's go. Hit the link, Hawk. Come on, man. I'm not that bad. I don't know that much, bro. I'm stupid. I don't know shit. Let's go.
Not long after Joe Biden enters the Senate in 1973, he makes his first trip to Israel, where he meets with Golda Meir on the eve of the Arab-Israeli war.
I go all the way back to Golda Meir. Oh, God, I'm getting old.
And after that trip, Joe Biden makes defending and promoting Israel a central component of his foreign policy vision and positions.
Whether or not in Israel, the United States of America would have to invent an Israel to protect her interest in the region.
He makes clear that his central priority is building up Israel's military might and funneling money and political support to Israel. In 1982, Joe Biden and a number of other senators have a private meeting with Menachem Begin, who was at the time the Israeli prime minister, and the Israeli invasion of Lebanon was getting underway. And Joe Biden likes to tell this story, as it was reported in the New York Times, about how Biden confronted Begin over the issue of Israeli settlements.
New York Times called my exchange with Menachem Begin the bitterest exchange of a highly emotional confrontation.
But what Biden doesn't talk about from that meeting is what Begin says also happened, and that is that Joe Biden got up and gave this impassioned defense of Israel's actions in Lebanon, including the killing of women and children. And Biden said he would do the same thing if he was in Israel's position. Begin, who himself is a war criminal from his actions as head of a militia in the 1940s, said that Joe Biden was too extreme for him. Biden has this long track record of defending some of Israel's worst atrocities. In fact, in 2001, when the George W. Bush administration issued a very mild criticism of Israel for its so-called targeted assassinations, Biden rebuked George W. Bush, said these aren't assassinations, and actually said that the United States shouldn't be airing its differences with Israel in public. In 2006, Joe Biden is front and center as an enthusiastic backer of Israel's simultaneous wars in Lebanon and its massive bombing of Gaza. He says Israel's doing the right thing in both places. In fact, Biden starts to compare Israel's actions in Lebanon to the U.S. invasion and occupation of Afghanistan in the aftermath of 9/11.
We went in Afghanistan. Remember we took out a wedding party by accident? Remember we took out with these very sophisticated missiles we had? We accidentally killed some citizens. Have ever war more justified than us going into Afghanistan? I can't think of any worse since World War II more justified. Yet innocents got killed in us trying to protect America's interest.
Joe Biden was an early supporter of recognizing Jerusalem as the capital of Israel, and also of moving the U.S. Embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem, something that Donald Trump ultimately did as president. And the way that Biden has sort of carved out a critical corner for himself is on the issue of settlements.
I have opposed settlements for more than 3 decades.
While Joe Biden does have this consistent record of speaking out against the expansion of Israeli settlements, it has never been backed up by action. It's akin to a disagreement among very, very good friends. As vice president under Barack Obama, Joe Biden boasted about the closeness of his relationship with Benjamin Netanyahu.
The people of Israel consider the Biden family part of our family.
And in public, Joe Biden once again defended atrocities by Israel when it raided a humanitarian flotilla. That raid killed 9 people, and according to the UN, 6 of them were killed in what appeared to be an extra-legal summary execution.
You can argue whether Israel should have dropped people onto that ship or not, but the truth of the matter is, I think Israel has an absolute right to deal with its security interest.
And now Joe Biden is president. And when he entered office, his administration made clear that they did not intend to prioritize the Israel-Palestine situation. But now it's at their front door.
You are stealing my house. And if I don't steal it, someone else is going to steal it. No one.
The recent horrors unfolding in Jerusalem and Gaza were sparked by an ethnic cleansing operation against Palestinians living in East Jerusalem. Precisely the type of expansion or annexation that Joe Biden has claimed to oppose. But the Biden administration has overwhelmingly ignored this ethnic cleansing and has suggested that it's simply a matter for the Israeli courts. And as has been the case for decades of U.S. policy, the Biden administration has portrayed Hamas firing rockets into Israel as the central, almost exclusive issue, while simultaneously doing everything possible to minimize or excuse Israeli attacks against Palestinians, including attacks that are killing women and children regularly. In a series of State Department briefings this week, the spokesperson Ned Price outlined the Biden administration's position, and unfortunately, it's not shocking.
Let me start by saying that the United States condemns in the strongest terms the barrage of rocket attacks fired into Israel in recent hours.
The journalists at these briefings did an excellent job of exposing the hypocrisy of the administration's positions.
Do Palestinians have a right to self-defense?
We believe in the concept of self-defense. We believe it applies to any state.
Confronting the attempts at both sidesing the killing of civilians with impunity.
What is this both sides thing? One side is occupying and the other side is being occupied. Could you care to explain what is the both sidism here?
Well, most recently we have called on all sides to de-escalate.
And at the same time, this refusal on the part of the Biden
Family, don't let this pass over you. Oh, hold on a second, bro. I didn't even see you. My bad. I know I see some of these people say whatever blacks commit crime like looting or murdering, for sure. They'd be saying Judah is a particular people, Yeah, I know about that shit, man. They're damn Canaanites. That's what they are. Call them for what they are. Damn Canaanites. Stinking ass Canaanites. That's what they are. That's what it is, man. That's what you guys call yourselves that. I mean, the reason I'm insulting you because I'm tired of being insulted. You think that by you making these stupid comments that the Operation Wetback is not real, that you guys are Mexicans now, and that we're Mongols, that we're fake, that we're Neanderthals. What else? Heathens, hairy people. I mean, the racism, most racist shit. So yeah, I'm gonna call you stinking Africans. West Africans, that is. Not my people in East Africa. They know that. I'm talking to you, West Africans. You Africans here in America. Here. I'm talking to you guys. Let me show you something real quick. Matter of fact, let me play. Go ahead.
Biden administration to recognize that Palestinians have any right to self-defense, something that they repeatedly emphasize Israel has.
You said, we believe that it, meaning the right to self-defense, applies to any state. Well, you see the problem, right? Do you regard Palestine as a state?
I was making a broader point not attached to Israel or the Palestinians in that case.
Unless there is some...
So keep in mind that this invasion, are they not doing the same thing to us? Did they not invade us slowly and surely? 13 colonies, then the Midwest, then Texas, then everywhere else, Oregon, California. Are they not saying the same thing to us? You're going to see a serious manifestation in a micro level in Palestine, and you're going to actually see the comparables on a macro level, meaning that what we've been going through, it's actually going on in Palestine by these fake ass Jews. Yes, these fake ass Jews are implementing serious segregationalist laws that are a reflection of what we go through. Not as severe, bluntly, but discreetly. Check it. Let's finish.
Radical shift in U.S. posture, and very quickly, The conclusion that we can draw is that Joe Biden believes that the Israeli government can ethnically cleanse Palestinian neighborhoods and that the Palestinians have no meaningful right of self-defense. Biden can no longer claim with any credibility to support a two-state solution and pay lip service to opposing Israeli settlements while simultaneously giving the shield of impunity to Israel's crimes. The question is being called right now.
Tough guys with a gun, bro. You guys are real ass wusses.
So you think
that's what you guys are? Try to bring that over here. Come on, man. Bring it over here, man. Bring it over here. Bring it over here. Y'all gonna see the real Meshiachas, the real warriors, the real ones. We got sick last time. You damn African you guys brought over here gave us smallpox, and I've proven that. It's not a racist. That's a real comment. That's real talk. An African gave us smallpox, infested almost every single Mexican. It was an African that came with Cortez. So if you did it to us, I'm sure you did it to Taínos, to everybody else. That's why white folks couldn't really go into Africa because of the diseases that they carry. You see, I'm striking at both heads. I'm going at two eagles here. The two black eagles. Let's go, because this is the third one here.
It's about time we stop, those of us who support, as most of us do, Israel in this body, for apologizing for our support for Israel. There's no apology to be made. None. It is the best $3 billion investment we make.
The young Biden. And he doesn't change.
Were there not an Israel, the United States of America would have to invent an Israel to protect her interest in the region. The United States would have to go out and invent an Israel.
The second part is people should understand by now, this should be crystal clear, that Israel is the single greatest strength America has in the Middle East. I always say to my friends when they say those things to you, I say, imagine our circumstance in the world were there no Israel. How many battleships would there be? How many troops would be stationed? You know, I used to say early on when I was a kid, I'd say when I was a young senator, I'd say, if I were a Jew, I'd be a Zionist. I am a Zionist. You don't have to be a Jew to be a Zionist.
See that, family? He is a Zionist. We have Zionists here in America that are claiming that they're the people of the Bible, passing laws to fumigate us, segregate us, separate us, repatronize us, Operation Wetback us, Sobero Act us programs back, Immigration Act, all of these laws, all of the marketing, Fox News, CNN, all of you guys are owned by you guys, Zionists. And you're doing everything in your power. Trump. We're rapists. The Mexicans are rapists. They're murderers. Traffickers, child traffickers, drug dealers. Oh, and some might be good people. You see, these fake-ass Jews, when they look at you Mexicans, they look at you like workers. Oh, you guys are good workers. You guys are so good workers. Stay in your place. Yeah, you're just good at working. Wake the hell up, Jacob.
Progress occurs in the Middle East when everyone knows there's simply no space between the United States and Israel. There is no space between the United States and Israel when it comes to Israel's security. There is.
How in the world would they be of the Bible when they are in cahoots with Babylon, the mother of the beast? Isaiah chapter 50. How? Revelations 2:9 and Revelations 3:9, the black and white. I know you black folks don't be like, oh no, I'm like, shut your ass up. Shut up. You guys are very good friends. You guys are very, 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 very good friends. Very good friends. And I'm going to show that today. I'm going to remind you. I'm almost done. I've got another 30 minutes and we're good. We're good. Let's go.
There's only one nation in the world that has unequivocally, without hesitation, and consistently confronted the efforts to delegitimize Israel. At every point in our administration, at every juncture, we stood up on behalf of the legitimacy of the state of Israel.
The security of Israel and the United States is inextricably tied, and we will never, ever, ever abandon Israel out of our own self-interest.
I also emphasize what I've said throughout this conflict. The United States fully supports Israel's right to defend itself against indiscriminate rocket attacks on Hamas and other Gaza-based terrorist groups that have taken the lives of innocent civilians in Israel.
We're also going to discuss the ironclad commitment, and this is, I'll say this 5,000 times in my career, the ironclad commitment the United States has to Israel based on our principles, our ideas, our values. They're the same values. And I've often said, Mr. President, if there were not an Israel, we'd have to invent one.
It is the best $3 billion investment we make. Were there not an Israel, the United States of America would have to invent an Israel to protect her interest in the region. The United States would have to go out and invent an Israel.
It's happening just like it happened here and still happening here. It's happening over there. You see, we got it on a macro level. They're getting it in a micro level. This right here, this damn demon, this Khazarian Jew, fake motherfucker. Trump hates Stephen Miller on separating children at the border. It was a simple decision. They're just spics. They're cattle. They're goyim. They're subhuman. They're beaners, spics, wetbags. Murderers, rapists, child traffickers, drug dealers, fentanyl producers. And some are maybe good people. They're lazy. They suck off the welfare and they take your Medicare, Medi-Cal, all of that stuff. They drive around without license. They got tons of DUI. All the DUIs are because of the illegal immigrants. That's what they say. You see, it was you. This demon right here, especially this one here. This guy right here. I'm gonna, man, let the Most High, thus say the Lord, bro, one day I get a chance, and I'm gonna very slowly take my time with you. If the Most High allows me. Because what you did to these children, you are the reason why we have now child trafficking. Because you opened the floodgate for that. Just like you opened the floodgate to Oxycontin, you fake Jews. Just like you opened the floodgates to every single drug, heroin, crack, every single one of them. You had everything to do. You're not getting away. White supremacy was behind child separation and Trump officials went along, critics say. Consequences have been horrific. Internment camp, family. This is what the so-called fake Jews went through Germany. This is what they went through, supposedly, right? Stephen Miller called for a show of hands among senior officials on separating children from their parents as being called a damning display of white supremacy. So it's like, hey, guys, what do you think? Should we separate these children? Just raise your hand. Yes or no? You roll dice on our family. In a meeting of 11 senior advisors, Miller warned that not enforcing the administration's zero tolerance immigration policies is the end of our country as we know it. And that opposite, it would be un-American, according to two officials. The vote on child separation is just one of those examples of people in power sitting behind desks making decisions about what kind of harm they do to inflict for political purposes. This fucking animal right here. Don't forget his face, family. This is your king. You guys are the people of the Bible. Trump cabinet officials voted 2018 meetings to separate immigrant children, says officials.
Want to leave?
I don't need to see that one. Watch this. This is that punk right here.
All right, joining us now, Stephen Miller, former senior advisor to President Trump and founder of America First Legal, and Ned Ryan, American Majority CEO. Stephen, this economy and the numbers for Joe Biden, we're going to get into those later on, but the border situation tonight, as we're seeing it develop, we're supposed to believe that Biden's getting tough because some people are going to be returned to Mexico in a policy akin to what Donald Trump did.
You see, family? First of all, let me say this to you, damn stinky ass crackers. You damn Europeans, okay? You low lives. Mexicans aren't coming to America anymore. It's every other nationality now. But you guys cannot get our name.
Keep my name out your mouth.
You just can't. But
Keep my name out your mouth.
so all of this that's happening in Palestine, guess what, man? I stand with them. And I hope to the Most High that they do what you guys did to them for a period, a long time. This demon right here, this demon right here, this demon right here, and especially this demon right here. I pray to God.
That's what the New York Times has written tonight. What's the real truth?
Well, that's absolute nonsense. And I talk to the people on the ground all the time, and I talk to the border agents, and I talk to the ICE officers and the representatives. And they know this is the exact same line we've heard now for 2 years. They say, oh, no, this time we're really going to enforce the law. This time we're really going to do it. It's going to be the same thing we've seen, but times orders of magnitude. They're going to be releasing individuals by the millions over the next 2 years into this country. We've seen 10,000 apprehensions nearly in recent days on average, and we've seen over 20,000 gotaways in the last week. That averages, if you include the unknown gotaways, over 500,000 a month. That's the population of San Antonio every 3 months, Flora. This is the mass resettlement of illegal aliens with an increasing number of single adult men, unvetted and unknown, being released into the country.
Well, today the White House made this claim.
See, he's calling us illegal aliens, but yet he wants at the same time for you people to feel sorry for them when the Germans would call them whatever they would call them. Now you guys are boastful. Now all of a sudden you're so proud, but yet you cry when they smack your face. Why is it okay to call us illegal aliens and you can't call these fucking damn heathens anything but dogs? Because that's what you guys are. You guys are dogs. You call us illegal aliens, you damn fucking fake Jews are dogs. Okay? Because I'm sick of this now. This is going to get heated. And I know what you're doing in Palestine. You're showing us what you're going to do in Mexico. That's what you're going to do. We're seeing it now. We're seeing the actual cause of what's going to happen, family. What's going to set off the WW3. And it's people like this guy that are getting their asses kicked by people like these guys here. You too. You too. Yeah, you are in cahoots too. Stop it, Africans. You guys are all right with them. You know why? You want to know why? I'll show you why. I'll show you why. I'll show you why. And I know you guys don't like truth. You guys cry. You guys hate truth. You're very good at talking shit. But when you bring truth to you, then you get offended and you get all emotional and offended. So let's listen to this punk ass right here. Watch what he says.
Used from the Caucasus Mountains to help us in our military, they also turned against us. Never trust your enemies, brothers and sisters. We said these are our allies. We said these are our allies. We said these are our allies. These are our allies. These are our allies. These are our allies.
Look at this. Fucking. Hey, you know what he did? He called that other brother, he called him a manzer, right? I guess because he was talking shit and he called him you thin-lipped bastard. Well, then why don't we call you fat-lipped bastard? You fat-lipped, flat-nosed, nappy-ass headed bastard. Why don't we do that? Because guess what? You guys are very good at calling us names like that. You call us spics, beaners, wetbacks, go back to your country. But yet when we say, shut your African ass up, you fat-lipped, flat-nosed, nappy-ass headed fool, right? Who stank like a dog, you got to have a problem with it. That's calling me a racist now. You see what I mean? The double talk. You guys can call us illegal immigrants, illegal aliens. You guys can say that we're rapists, murderers, and wetbacks, all of these things, right? But as soon as I call you fucking dogs, then you guys have a problem with it. Oh, you're gonna report me to YouTube. So guess what, YouTube? F you too. If you block this channel, F you too. You know why? Because why is it okay now? With impunity, they talk about our people. Beaners, wetbags, spics, rapists, murderers, drug dealers, drug traffickers, children traffickers, fentanyl developers, fentanyl pushers, terrorists now. Now you're going to call us terrorists and cell sleepers in America. People that look like me, you're going to call us cell sleepers. People that like you. Supposedly that you guys suffered. That 6 million that never died? Or was it 2 million? Was it 1 million? Which one was it? Or your lovey-dovey Africans right here. Oh, we went through transatlantic slave trade. No, you didn't. You got in cahoots with these guys. I'm going to show you right now. Show you right now. Show you right now. This is who you guys are. This is your friend, Nate. Stop lying, man. Y'all sleep together, bro. Y'all love each other. You guys were made for each other. Revelation 2:9 and Revelation 3:9 right here, family. That's what you're looking at right here. Revelation 2:9 and Revelation 3:9. Revelation 2:9 and Revelation 3:9. Every 2 years, we get a stupid movie about the fake-ass Holocaust. And every 2 years, we get a stupid movie about the fake-ass black slavery. Because it never happened. You guys are just griped about the fact that after 1865, you couldn't win votes anymore. So now you were actually put to work. And that's one thing you don't do well at all. Without us so-called Hispanics, specifically so-called Mexicans, this country would fall apart. Who's going to build your homes? Who's going to build your buildings? Who's going to cook your food? Who's going to do all the actual fucking work that requires to run a country? You guys can't even do it in Africa, let alone here. Why do you think in every country in America, there's no black leader? You talk about us being no great kings, but there's no black leaders. And the only one you had or have is in Haiti. And what's going on over there? You see, family, this is what I love. Look, two people. These Negroes can talk a lot of shit about us. They could talk a lot of shit about white people. They call them names. You guys call them dogs. But I say something, you guys run, and you say, I'm a racist. We're almost finishing. I want to remind you what Palestine used to look like and what it looks like now. Check this out. So this goes to you Anglos. Okay? This is what I mean, fam. Amalek is the son of Jacob. I'm sorry, the son of Esau. Okay? You're the same people. You just have a different tribal name. All right? So we got the Anglo, the Bidens. We got Amaleks, and then we got the damn Africans. The stinking Africans. Yes, you guys. So now let's look at the Amaleks. And now let's see what's going on. What are you so-called U.S. citizens doing over there? So now, listen, you know how they're claiming that they're going to stop remittance money from us going to Mexico? Well, did you know that a lot of money secretly is going into Palestine to oppress the Palestinian people by people here in America, which is illegal under the Uniform Commercial Code? Stupid asses. Let's go.
When are Americans
Wait. I went too far. Too fast, bro. Chill out.
doing at a scene like this from occupied East Jerusalem? In exclusive footage obtained by AJ Plus, you're watching a group of Americans build a fence outside one Palestinian family's home in Sheikh Jarrah.
What are you guys doing over there? Oh, that's not enough.
Smile. And they were hired to do it by the founder of a U.S. registered charity.
Where are you from? Why are you doing this? Understand what you are doing.
In the last decade, U.S. charities have funneled millions of dollars to settler groups.
This millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. They asked this guy, what are you doing? Understand what you're doing? We got a basic idea. And then wonder why when they see you guys around here, then you get your ass kicked and then you want to cry. If you have a gun, you're very tough. But when you don't have a gun, you don't do shit.
In the last decade, U.S. charities have funneled millions of dollars to settler groups, and these donations are tax deductible, meaning Americans are effectively subsidizing settlement activity, which is considered illegal under international law.
How come nobody sues them? Oh, because they're fucking Israelis? These fake ass things on the side? Man, you look like a fag, bro. Stop it. Let's go. Family, they look at us.
Considered illegal under international.
I don't know if you guys understand this, that migration says a lot about where we come from, okay? It says a lot about where we come from. If anything, we're more closely related to them than these stupid asses out here. All of these dudes come from Europe. Open your eyes, fam. We're scattered everywhere. Look what he says.
National law.
A beautiful scene. Soon this will be a Jewish neighborhood. Blessed be God.
Now, Palestinians
are they not trying to do that here? Are they not using the black man and the black woman to say that they're the people of the original continent here? Are they not having them push? Or do they not use curimeo? El culomeo? El fucking mason? This guy right here? This punk mofo? This fake ass one here too? Look at this nigga right here. Look at this damn gorilla looking fool. Okay? Asian, admixed Asian, European, Negro extraction. That's his papa. That Asian guy. But he likes to call us Mongols. Junaluska is Callaway's forefather. Aquí es otro pendejo, mira. Italian extraction. Look at him. Colavito, el culo mero, el culo de cola, el cola de culo. Curi, culo, meo, a culo me lo meo. Curi meo's forefather, right here. Look at this. Look at this family. This is your king right here. This guy right here. Este güey. This skinny bastard can't even fucking read right. With an accent. I mean, where are you from, anyways, man? Are you from here? Or are you from over there? What's the deal? You're Khazarian. You're a Freemason. We've seen you already. And look at this guy. This is your king, negros. Este gorila, güey. Este es tu rey. He calls Hispanics Mongols, and his great grandfather is a freaking Mongol himself. And look at this. This is Muhammad, supposedly a black man. This guy looks Asian, but he's black. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Let's go.
Appealing to people in the U.S. to stop funding their oppression. And that call is being answered.
And just as they are not welcome in Palestine, they are not welcome in New York City!
As the families impacted wage a relentless battle to stay in their homes. For now, their fate remains undecided. In this report for AJ+, we explore the links between the settler movement in Israel, charitable giving in the U.S.
Just one question, Rabbi, please.
And the people who are participating in it.
What's a guy from Virginia doing, building a fence around a Palestinian family's home?
This is Sheikh Jarrah.
You hear this? You hear this? What is the guy doing from Virginia or Philadelphia, wherever you guys are? What are you guys doing over there? You see what I'm saying, family? You see what these cunning bastards are doing in secret? You see what they're doing in secret? They're over here supposedly, oh, us poor Jews, we need money, we need help. We need money, we need help. We suffer so much. We're the people of the Bible. But yet Deuteronomy 28 does not apply to you guys at all. At all. What does apply to you is Revelation 2:9. Synagogues of Satan, who say they are Jews and are not, but are the sons of Satan. You guys are demons. You guys worship Kabbalah. You study the Talmud. You study the Mishnah. You study the Zohar. But you're people of the book. The scriptures even said it themselves. Deuteronomy 4:2. Don't add or take away, but you guys add. Let's go.
Palestinian neighborhood in East Jerusalem that was occupied by Israel in 1967. It's against international law to push Palestinians out of this area, but that hasn't stopped settlers from using Israeli courts to do just that.
You are stealing my house!
And if I don't steal it, someone else is gonna steal it.
No one.
The viral video of the El Kurd family confronting Jacob.
This fat piece of shit, he says, if I don't steal it, someone's gonna steal it. Bro, I kid you not, man. Please come and try that. Please come and try that here with us. Please, please, please. We're a different breed, family. And you're going to start seeing a lot of action from our people.
The settler is a crude example of how an American from Long Island could be directly involved in efforts to remove people from their homes.
This is not your house.
Yes, but if I go, you don't go back. So what's the problem? What are you yelling at me? I didn't do this.
And he's not alone. AJ+ is following attempts to evict another family from Sheikh Jarrah, and what we found is a network of Israeli settlers tied to charity donations from abroad and Americans themselves who are connected to efforts to displace the Salem family. The Salems have lived in this home for over 70 years. 11 family members live under this roof, and the head of the household, Fatima, was born here. Of the 200 families living in this neighborhood, at least 93 are facing eviction, according to the Israeli NGO Peace Now.
مش راح نطلع من مرة، هينا قاعدين هون هم يجوا يطلعونا بدخل لهم من فوق الباب. لو بقتلوني هون ما بترك داري، هاي داري.
In early December, city council member and right-wing settler Yonatan Yosef and the deputy mayor of Jerusalem, Aria King, delivered an eviction notice to Fatima. Aria King is a central figure in the settler movement. He founded the Israel Land Fund, a group that advertises and facilitates property sales exclusively for Jewish residents.
The Israel Land Fund is dedicated to putting the land of Israel back into Jewish hands.
On its website, which has since been updated, you could find investing opportunities for, quote, ideology properties. But instead of Sheikh Jarrah, it's called the Hebrew Nakalat Shimon. In one listing, it said plots were being squatted on by Arabs who have built on them illegally.
These plots are currently being squatted on by Arabs who have built on them illegally and are renting.
Or are renting. In an interview with AJ Plus, King was unapologetic about the Israel.
Even give a shit. I'm about to finish, man, because you guys don't give a damn. Let me see if you catch this, and if you don't, oh well. And I'll just move on.
Just after dawn on October 7th, 2023,
All right,
Palestinian.
So we're seeing this right here. Watch this right here.
Just after dawn on October 7th, fighters belonging to the group Hamas broke out of the besieged Gaza Strip. After blowing through Israel's
Pay attention to this name, okay?
high-tech fence, they attacked several of the surrounding military bases and overran them, before moving on to Israeli communities near the border. At least 1,300 Israelis were killed and dozens were captured and taken into Gaza to be used in a future prisoner swap. Many of the dead were deemed civilians under international law, and children were also among those killed. Many governments have rallied behind Israel, which has already bombarded Gaza with airstrikes, flattening neighborhoods and killing at least 1,900 Palestinians at the time of this recording. Israel has also cut off water, electricity, fuel, and food to the people there and declared a total siege. So why did Hamas attack Israel? A lot of the condemnation of the Hamas attack has called it unprovoked. But is that accurate? Now, the purpose here isn't to condone or justify it. It's to understand why it happened, because if we don't, then it's more likely that we'll see this happening over and over again. While things may have been calm and normal for Israelis until then, for Palestinians, daily life was intolerable pain. In fact, for 16 years, Gaza has been under an Israeli siege so severe that it's often called the world's largest open-air prison. The Secretary General of the United Nations has described Gaza as hell on earth. And way back in 2012, the UN warned that if Israel's policies in Gaza didn't change, this tiny strip of land that's one of the most densely populated places on earth would become unfit for human living by 2020. It's now 2023. And in fact, analysts who had been paying attention were trying to sound the alarm, that things were getting worse, that the status quo was getting more and more untenable, that an explosion was inevitable. The siege began when Hamas took over Gaza in 2007, a year after winning the Palestinian Authority elections. You see, Hamas was founded in Gaza in the late 1980s, 20 years into Israel's occupation of the territory. The group has a military wing, but it's also a political party. Its stated goal is to liberate all of Palestine and the return of Palestinian refugees exiled during Israel's founding in 1948. And it has always said that the only way to achieve that goal is to fight. For the 2.3 million Palestinians who live in Gaza, the 16-year siege means that Israel controls basically everything about their lives, and it has created a humanitarian catastrophe for them. The economy is devastated because Israel limits Gaza's trade with the outside world, leaving most of the population unemployed. The health sector has also been in crisis, with medicines frequently running out and patients denied Israeli permits to leave for life-saving healthcare. And electricity only lasts a few hours a day because Israel limits the amount of fuel let into Gaza. At one point, official documents show that Israel calculated the number of calories allowed into Gaza, just enough to keep people from starving. Nearly half of Gaza's population is under 18. That means most of the people living there have never been able to leave Gaza. They've never stepped foot in Jerusalem or met a fellow Palestinian from the occupied West Bank. And they've survived several major attacks, leaving them with unimaginable trauma. Tens of thousands of homes and buildings were targeted and destroyed by Israel during these assaults, which left thousands of Palestinians dead. For example, in the summer of 2014 alone, at least 2,100 Palestinians, including at least 500 children, were killed by Israeli bombardment. In that conflict, 72 Israelis were killed, 66 of them soldiers. Despite some international criticism, Israel has never faced serious calls to end its siege on Gaza. In 2018, tens of thousands of Gazans tried to break the siege by marching non-violently onto the boundary fence with Israel every Friday for almost 2 years. They were met with gunfire. For weeks, Israeli soldiers shot at those attempting to get close, resulting in hundreds of deaths and thousands of injuries, including medics and journalists. Even before Hamas took control of Gaza, Israel had subjected the territory to a closure since the 1990s. This meant that Palestinians could rarely enter or exit Gaza unless they had a rare Israeli permit. This policy is part of a larger Israeli military occupation of Gaza and the West Bank that's now lasted more than half a century. Multiple human rights groups around the world have found that Israel actually runs a system of apartheid with separate laws for Israelis and Palestinians. Ultimately, this means that Israel is a state that, based on ethnicity, denies.
Listen, family, in case you don't know this, hold on. Sorry. In case you don't know this, we are living under apartheid. Laws are different for us than for them. Okay? Because you can see negros going into stores, breaking in and everything, and they're not. Oh, it's post-traumatic slave syndrome. Oh, it's the Willie Lynch letter. Oh, it's because we're not Africans. We're Aboriginals, and now they're letting us know that we're not Africans. So technically, they don't want to take us to jail because they can't do nothing because it's like reparations.
Citizenship and rights to the millions of people over which it rules, i.e., the Palestinians. Under international law, Israel's occupation.
You Mexicans, y'all are beaners, wetbacks, and spigs. Go back to Mexico. Go back to where it came from. You guys are taking our food, taking our jobs, and it's all propaganda by the fake Jews here in America, because you guys are the ones that have the media power. You're not the people of the Bible. You're above other nations in a country that doesn't belong to you. You fake ass Jews were the ones that funded the slave trade. It was you guys. It was you guys that funded the slave trade, and you used black people for muscle. And the Anglo just followed along because, they got tired of it. He tricked both of y'all. The Anglo man, the British man, tricked both you, Amalek, and Africans. Both of y'all. That's why you're mad at him. Because he turned the tables on you. Because there was a time where you were oppressing him in Europe. The Jews and the Muslims. Yes, both of you were oppressing him. We're going to find out.
Which is now in its 56th year, is illegal, and apartheid is a crime against humanity. Meanwhile, the occupied West Bank is ruled by Hamas's political rival, the Palestinian Authority, which rejects confrontation with Israel, hoping to end the occupation through US-led peace talks. But since those peace talks began 30 years ago, Israel has only expanded its illegal settlements on Palestinian land, and the occupation has become more entrenched. Time and time again, Palestinians have seen that negotiations, peaceful marches, and other nonviolent means of protests have not gotten them any closer to achieving freedom and rights. In the meantime, the overall situation for Palestinians living under Israel's occupation has steadily gotten worse. The current Netanyahu government, the most right-wing and anti-Arab in Israel's history, includes leaders who have openly called for the renewed ethnic cleansing of Palestinians and the destruction of entire Palestinian towns. In 2023 alone, they've incited several attacks on Palestinian villages in the West Bank, attacks that even Israeli observers refer to as pogroms, referring to the anti-Semitic rampages suffered by Jews in Eastern Europe. Armed Israeli settlers smashed homes, burned cars, and set fire to fields. When Palestinians tried to defend their property, Israeli forces shot at them, both with live fire and rubber-coated bullets, as well as tear gas. Israeli politicians and settlers have also repeated.
We not seen this repeatedly happen to us here in America? Has this not happened to us repeatedly in America? By three groups of people. Blacks, Amaleks, and Esau's. Edom, Amalek, and Africans. Yeah, they used to think that. I mean, they never claimed it, but they were like, we're Gentiles, so we're just going to be branched in with you. Do you think that white Christians will claim to be the real Jews once the state of Israel falls? I'm also seeing them talking about being the real, yeah, because they're claiming supposedly because the oppression was upon them. But nah, they're in cahoots with all three of them. They're the three. They're the eagle with the three heads, the last three, and the Anglo is the main one. So they're bickering at each other. If you watch the movie Antebellum, you'll there's a conversation between two women. Pay attention, and those two women are two nations. They're actually like chopping it up, like, hey, they're, and in front of us, they're like two women, but it's not. It's two nations. They're talking about how one's gonna be ruling the way they're gonna rule. They're gonna rule by accepting everybody, not the Anglo way. The Anglo way was excluding. The Africans and these guys, they want to include to destroy by the destruction through assimilation. As long as they keep you close, it's like this: keep my friends close, but my enemies closer.
Enter the Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem, the third holiest site in Islam, where Israeli forces have attacked Palestinian worshippers. By the way, they've been open about their attempts to destroy the mosque and build a new Jewish temple atop it. And the number of Palestinians killed by Israeli soldiers and settlers in the West Bank hit a 20-year high in 2023. The scale of the Hamas attack was unprecedented in the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. While dis and misinformation has spread widely in the aftermath about precisely what happened, there's no doubt that Israeli civilians were targeted. It's important to remember that Israel has one of the best equipped militaries in the world and the backing of many Western governments. That's why it's always been able to inflict far more death on Palestinians than vice versa. This has been the case ever since the state was founded in...
Same thing goes here. Supposedly they're blaming us for fentanyl, but you Anglos, you Europeans, Christians and Europeans are the swarthy black ones, Christians are the white ones, I'll just say it like that. And then you got the Amaleks, right? You guys have been imposing your will upon us for hundreds of years now. Financed by the Khazars, muscled by the blacks, engineered by the whites. Yeah. Y'all are the main ones. You're the beginning, the middle, and the end. The other three are just part of it. Well, the other two. Let's go.
1948, when it used that force to expel most Palestinians from their homes in what became Israel. In fact, around 2/3 of people who live in Gaza are refugees or their descendants. Many of them come from towns and villages just across the boundary fence. Some of those villages, now with Hebrew names and Israeli residents, were among the areas where Hamas fighters entered and attacked. Back in Gaza, things look apocalyptic. Israel's defense minister has ordered fuel, electricity, and even water to be cut off, saying his government is dealing with, quote, human beasts. The only power plant in Gaza has officially run out of fuel, leaving 2.3 million people with no electricity and in the...
Stephen Miller, that's why he said it wasn't a hard decision because he looks at us as human beasts. That's what the Talmud says. That's what just what fake ass Jews do. Damn demons, man. Let me continue with this because I'm gonna get to this and then we'll be done.
Haganah, and they were led by the...
Shut up, man. Stop it. God. Okay, so we're gonna listen to 5 minutes of this, and then I'm gonna stop at the 5 minute and 35th second because I'm gonna show you something. Somebody asked me about these guys last year, and I said I'll dig into them. I did find some information, but I put it to the side. It wasn't important. Now, it brought my attention again. I just saw the video earlier this morning, which I took a while to get this class. Let's listen in.
1917, Britain's Foreign Secretary, Arthur Balfour, wrote a letter that would set off a conflict still being fought more than 100 years later.
His Majesty's government view with favour the establishment in Palestine of a national home for the Jewish people and will use their best endeavours to facilitate the achievement of this object.
When Balfour wrote of his government's intent to create a Jewish homeland in Palestine, 90% of the people living there were not Jewish. Just 31 years later, most of them were gone.
See this demon? He's laughing. It's the same thing that you Anglos did here. You laughed when you destroyed our kids. You laugh every single time, like this demon right here. This fake cat Kohen. Y'all gonna get yours.
This is the story of the British promise that led to the destruction of Palestine and the creation of the State of Israel.
What do you think I started the class showing you guys the history of our people? The destruction of you Meshiachas and the creation of these two fucking heads, the black and the white one. Now they're saying that they're the people of the book. Africans now saying that they're the people of the book because the 12-type chart didn't work. So now they're saying they're from here. And who's feeding them this information? The Masons. These guys. Druids. Oh, that's another one. Well, let's continue.
Let's start with the obvious question. Why were the British making promises about other people's countries? The short answer, empire is one hell of a drug. This was World War I, and the British were making lots of promises. In addition to promising a Jewish homeland in Palestine, they promised Arab leaders independence if they rose up against Britain's enemy, the Ottoman Empire. The Arabs did. Hollywood even made a movie about it.
Arabia's for the Arabs now. That's what I've told them anyway. That's what they think. That's why they're fighting. Oh, surely.
A month after Balfour.
That's why they're fighting. Oh, surely. That's what I've told them anyway.
The Arabs did. Hollywood even made a movie about it.
Arabia's for the Arabs now. That's what I've told them anyway. That's what they think. That's why they're fighting.
Same thing, the same thing with the Monroe Doctrine. The same exact concept. The Monroe Doctrine was for supposedly liberating us so that other powers, European powers, wouldn't come here or to invade us and whatnot. But the Americans were like saying the same thing. You know, that's what they're fighting for, so, supposedly, but we're going to be the power.
Oh, surely.
A month after Balfour's letter, British troops took Palestine, ending 400 years of Ottoman rule. The people who lived there were Arabs, mostly Muslims, but there were Christian and Jewish minorities too. There was also a tiny number of European Jews who in the late 1800s had started building small colonies there. At a time when many Jews were suffering horrific persecution in Europe, they felt Palestine could be an escape. The idea of building up a Jewish presence in Palestine became known as Zionism, but it stayed a fringe movement among European Jews. Many of them felt they shouldn't have to leave their countries to avoid persecution. But Zionism as a political movement took a big step forward with an Austrian man called Theodor Herzl. And this guy is a very important name in this story. In 1896, he published Der Judenstaat, or in English, The Jewish State. In it, he said the only way for Jews
1888. Let's go.
To avoid Europe's anti-Semitism was not just to leave, but to have their own country. And Herzl didn't just write. The next year, he organized a conference in Basel, Switzerland, the first Zionist Congress. The attendees agreed on a program which sought, among other things, to establish a Jewish homeland in Palestine and promote Jewish settlement in Palestine. From here on out, the Zionist movement became very active, setting up funds to promote Jewish immigration to Palestine, companies to buy land there, and recruiting representatives to advocate for their cause with different governments. A few days after the conference, Herzl wrote this in his diary.
At Basel, I founded the Jewish state. In 5 years perhaps, and certainly in 50 years, everyone will perceive it.
He was only off.
See? Creating a history that was never true. There you go. You got it, brother. Right there, bro. That's it. That's it. Isaiah, chapter 5. Fucking shit, bro. Fucking shit, man. At least somebody is getting it, man. Gosh darn it, man. So thankful, bro. I'm so thankful that you fucking get it. Honestly, it is basically that. The muscle, the brains, and the money. That's what you need. You need a gang. You need the brain, you need the money, and you need the muscle. We all know that.
By 1 year. Okay, so that is a lot of history, but it's important because the Zionist movement is a critical part of the story going forward, especially after it found a friend in the British government, where a lot of high-ranking officials supported Zionism, sometimes for unexpected reasons. Prime Minister Lloyd George, for example, was a Christian zealot who believed gathering the Jewish people in Palestine would bring Jesus Christ back to earth. Others, like Balfour, believed that getting the Jewish people out of Europe and into their own country would be a good thing. Herzl was pretty visionary when he wrote that the anti-Semitic nations will become our allies. Meanwhile, the Zionists assured Britain that
did the Bible say that the Jews would buy their land back? Where? It never said that. It never said that. Matter of fact, it says that the way that you'll get the land back is when the 12 tribes return and the Messiah returns. But in this case, that didn't happen. The white man gave, well, your brother, your daddy gave you the land. It's like Esau. Oh, father, when Jacob gave him the blessing, and he gave it to Jacob and not Esau. Oh, father, please, I beg you, give me one blessing, please, father. Weeping, and this is what you guys did. You weep to your big daddy. You weep to your father Esau. Papa, please give us a land to ourselves, please, Papa. Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me, Tony? Why? Shut your ass up.
Their future country would be a reliable ally. So that's the backstory of how European anti-Semitism, Zionism, and British imperialism all led to the Balfour Declaration.
The backstory. So now we're going to get a little bit more story. Here it goes.
British promise to build a homeland for Jews in Palestine. Now we're going to look at how Britain did.
So remember, keep in mind that they went over there because they couldn't do it here. Okay, remember that. Let's go.
Did that. World War I had been a conflict between rival empires, and the winner set up the League of Nations to distribute the losing side's territories between them. They called it the Mandate System, putting territories once controlled by the Ottoman and German empires under the, quote, tutelage of advanced nations until they became independent. Britain was given the mandate over Palestine, but the Palestinian people were never asked what they wanted or what independence would look like to them. Listen to what...
Isn't that what technically happened with us?
Gotcha, bitch.
That's what happened to us. And every single time you Anglos, you Africans, and you fake Jews were making decisions on taking over this land. You were writing the Monroe Doctrine. You were sending us to court and pushing the Doctrine of Discovery, which relates to the Papal Bull a long time ago, which was repudiated by the Catholics, but you don't care. You attain land based on Bible belief, but then you said, but Bible and state don't reflect, don't connect. So only when it's convenient, you want to use our book. Only when it's convenient, you want to use our book, right? Like that. We're seeing what happened to us here. We're seeing it in Palestine. It happened to us on a macro level. We're seeing it in Palestine on a micro level. Everything that you see in Palestine happening, it happened to us. Now, here, it's more subtle nowadays, but it's still happening. Who do you think is trafficking these children? Listen, fam, Oxycontin was created by Sackler, which is a fucking Jew, a fake one, okay? He created Oxycontin. Wait, don't you guys know? Do you realize that all the drugs that you real deal with are created by these fake Jews? Do you guys not know that? Do you guys not know that?
Balfour wrote to one of his colleagues.
For in Palestine, we do not propose even to go through the form of consulting the wishes of the present inhabitants of the country.
Instead, it was the Zionists who were consulted about what their vision.
Same thing that happened to us. Never will be consulted. They just came, took, and said, shut up, beaners, wetback and spics. You are not Israel anymore. You're not the people of the Bible. We're going to burn everything, destroy everything, so people can know that who you are, and so you don't know who you are. While we dress up and play the part and act as if we are those people. But yet, we are now seeing that it's far from the truth. We are those people, and they want to keep us down. Because the moment we wake up, this all ends right here for them. Everything.
For Palestine was. And so the mandate ended up incorporating not just the Balfour Declaration, but several clauses requiring Britain to ensure the establishment of a Jewish home in Palestine. British rule was very accommodating to the Zionist project. The Jewish community in Palestine grew with big waves of immigration. They had their own schools and factories and even their own militia, the Haganah, and they were led. The Jewish community in Palestine grew with big waves of immigration. They had their own schools and factories and even their own militia, the Haganah, factories and even their own militia, the Haganah, and they were led by the Polish-born David Ben-Gurion. Waves of immigration. They had their own schools and factories and even their own militia, the Haganah, and
a Haganah. Wait. Hold on. Let's hear that again.
Palestine grew with big waves of immigration. They had their own schools and factories and even their own militia, the Haganah.
The Haganah. Oh, man, shut up. Come on. Hurry up.
In Palestine grew with big waves of immigration. They had their own schools and factories and even their own militia,
the Haganah. The Haganah. And I had a brother that asked me, like, hey, man, can you do a class on the Huguenots, bro? This was, I think, the sheet metal guy. I can't remember his name. And I was like, yeah, I'll check into it. Well, guess what? We're going to get into it now. All praise to the Most High. All praise to the Most High. All praise to the Most High. Hey, what's that, Sakari? What's that ISUBK song? Wow. Whoa, you. Let's against the Most High. Wow, whoa, you. Oh, my God. There's 630 commandments, nigga. You can't even do one, my nigga. Matter of fact, you can't even do 10 or some shit like that. You gotta see. Anyways, the name of the book is called the History of the Conquest of Spain by the Arab Moors in 2 volumes. Volume 2. You guys do not know this book, huh? You don't know this book? It's okay. I will show you the book. The big book. I'll show you the big book. Let's go to page number 5. Just being funny right now, fam. I'm having fun. It's actually fun. Okay, let's see. The big book, The Conquest of Spain by the Arab Moors. The check to northern advance and the disorder in Muslim Spain. Spain. We're going to go to page 5 real quick. Come on, man. Hurry up. We're almost done. It says here. Page 5, all right? Where you at? Where you at? All right, we're gonna. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Huguenot. Wonder why it's not there. As a devil family. They're hiding this information from you. They don't want me to show it. Okay, let's confuse them. Let's see. This was longer repetible rod. The conflict from more experience, little assuming the cans, Emir, Swan, Christians, Father more cavalry, When they were formed the battle array, the sunlight, Muslim officers, Franken soldiers. What? It's not even it. Come on, man. What the hell? This bothers me right here. Hold on a second. Give me a second. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about, bro? Like, I literally found it. Give me a second, family. This is not good. This is not good. This is the demon right here. Because I literally found this. I actually got ahead. Let's see. Still have a prestige attacking whenever. Wow, bro. Just one? There's no way. Area. What the? Oh my God, this is crazy. This is crazy, fam. This is freaking nuts. I actually had this book here. This is crazy, family. I'm not lying. This book here, I had it, and it was literally, I even copied and pasted. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe it's me. Maybe. Let's see. Well, I have it on my book. Let me see. Excuse me. Not sure why. I literally had a page set for it. Wow. I guess gonna have to go there. What page is it? Fine, we'll go there. I guess that's where it's at. All right, page 487. Could have swore I had a different page, but fine. Whatever. Hurry up, man. Whoa, dear Jesus. 487. Hurry up. Oh, my God. It's not even 47? That's 47, bro. Wow. That's crazy. It's not even here. Oh, it is. Oh, I know why. What a dummy. No wonder. Hold on a second, fam. I see what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. I know what's going on. I know exactly what's going on. This is volume 2, and I actually was working on volume 1. So let me do this here real quick. Let's see if this is volume 1. No, it's volume 2. Give me a second. Matter of fact, let me skip this because this is becoming annoying to me. I apologize for that. So I'm gonna pull this up real quick. This is another book that I showed you guys before. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna try to do this real quick because I can't get over it. So I'm just gonna Huguenot. Read that page. It says, it has been asserted that when the Moors were driven out, thousands took refuge in south of France, who afterwards, abhorring the Roman Catholic persecution, became Huguenots, and that of these many immigrated in a later day to South Carolina. Be that as it may, the Spaniards had found for the world a virgin land in which to introduce Spanish errors and especially Spanish bigotry. And the great tide rushed from the Protestant Europe to occupy. Huguenots, huh? Huguenots in America. Christopher Columbus found in his name the claim and his first great duty. Loyal to his sovereign, he was the Christ bearer and the dove, the carrier dove of Christianity to the uttermost parts of the earth. But Christian Spain he brought without intending it only evil to the Aborigines. It was the inquisition of a fierce propaganda. It was grinding labor. It was cruelty, which could only end in extermination of the natives. What he dispensed of Moorish civilization was only good. The inventions and discoveries they had introduced. His vessels were fitted out in that little port of Paulus because of the Moors, which had lately been a Moorish port. His sailors, listen to this. His sailors were many of them men of Moorish blood in their veins. See that, family? It has been asserted that the Moors were driven out thousands and took refuge in the south of France. Why? Who? His sailors, Christopher Columbus sailors, many of them were Moorish in blood veins, meaning fucking Africans. Oh, that hurt you? Oh, I'm sorry. Jews and Muslims in British colonial America. God. America. Huguenots. Are you guys nut huggers or Huguenots? Which ones are you? The world wants to know. So let's go to page 5. The largest immigration of all occurred with so-called Huguenots, who, as we shall see, were in many cases second or third generation Spaniards and Portuguese Jews, who were Swati, who traded with French colors for English, Flemish, or some other nationality as they fled religious persecution. The first The first president of Nigeria, Nnamdi Ezekiel, once remarked, "America is a country built more on people than on territory." Isn't this what they said about the Palestinians? He saw Jews as the ingredient that gave Americans their characteristic distinctiveness and diversity, saying, "We'll come from everywhere, from France, from Russia, from America, from Yemen. Their faith is their passport." You see this diversity? So they weren't all white. The Jews and the Muslims, it was these guys. That's why when I show you and when they tell you who they are, pay freaking attention to them.
They forced us to convert to Christianity, this new form of Christianity, wherein they were God, they were Christ. Okay? The angels were white. And that the Jews who had converted, the white men who had converted to being a Jew, they also had to, they were on top of us. This white man that we had used from the Caucasus Mountains to help us in our military, they also turned against us. Never trust your enemies, brothers and sisters. We said, these are our allies. We said, these are our allies. And our allies.
As allies. And those very same allies turn against you. Jews and Muslims form, in a sense, the inner sanctum of both the Norman invasion and the occupation of British North America 600 years later. Besides, the two turning points were long centuries of crypto-Judaism and crypto-Islam. Who are the Moorish, the Islam Moors, the Islamic Moors? Who are the Moors, or who is Islam today in America? And who tries to claim that they're Jews? These guys right here. Phenomena that are mere apparent and better understood in genealogy than history. Let's go to the second one. says here, Protestants swelling the ranks of their dissenters, some events provided leaders for the Huguenots, the Hushites, the Anabaptists, the Calvinists, German Redford, Walloons, Mennonites, Dunkards, Quakers, Puritans, Presbyterians. Remember Freemasons? Remember Masons? That you can keep whatever religion, but you still have to believe in their God. When the British, Dutch, and French began establishing colonies in the Atlantic seaboard, the Dutch were black, the French were black too. They sent as colonists not subject of high political official ranks. Let's continue. We're going to look at Huguenots. It says here, in May 1572, Drake set sail from Plymouth in a ship named Swan and the Pasha. You see this? Arriving in Panama, he formed an alliance with a group of French Huguenot privateers. What is privateers? What exactly does privateers mean? Privateers. Privateers. An armed ship owned and officered by private individuals holding a government commission. You guys finance the slave trade of our people. It was through you, your financing, and the Anglo power with the African influence to pass participator ventrum to enslave our women. And that's why you have a lot of these Africans that think they're natives, because our women were raped by you and them nasty ass Africans. Now, it says here, these we can surmise include many crypto Jews if a study of the antecedents of Huguenots among refuge of the Spanish Inquisition can be believed. They succeeded in capturing a Spanish treasure caravan totaling 300 tons of silver. Drake returned to England not only a stupendously wealthy man, but also a national hero catapulted to the highest fame. Where was this all from? Here. Among Drake's other exploits was the first English circumnavigation of the world, sailing the Golden Hind, the Kabbalistic title, Kabbalah, following Sephardic Morisco maps drawn for Mercator Abraham. Sephardic Jews are not our people. Okay? Get that through your head. Whoever believes that, y'all are out of order. Here it goes. 1548. The Hawkins family and its associates were trading in Morocco, and a haven for both Sephardim and Moriscos in Morocco, in Africa. The French port with which the family traded, Dieppe, Rouen, and La Rochelle, were also heavily populated by Protestant Huguenots, many of whose origins were Sephardic and Morisco, meaning Jews and Muslims. These French Protestants in 1568 had undertaken an attack on Spanish interests in Cartagena. I just talked about that. Havana and Santiago. French under Queen, time of William the Conqueror or before passed on the French under Queen Mary in 1553. Many Rhonian Jews threw in their lot with Huguenots to escape the growing anti-Jewish climate. I'm almost done. In 1569, the Huguenots and English merchants in the port of Plymouth were working in concert. A sale of Spanish shipping and imperial treasures. Huguenots. The flight of Huguenots. The 17th century Huguenots. Numbered as 80,000 in London. Huguenots. In 1699, when the Huguenots were under attack once again by Catholic monarch, it was William Byrd of Virginia who championed their cause. Largely as a result of an argument presented by William Byrd on the Board of Trade. Between 700 to 800 Huguenots settled in Virginia. Since activities are in complete conformity with the effort began in 1500 by Raleigh and Drake to settle their Sephardic and Morisco kinsmen in the New World. You see? So you guys weren't being prosecuted here. You were prosecuting us. You were oppressing us, just like you're doing it to the Palestinians. Exactly the same way. And your name shows up here in the 1500s, and your name, Huguenot, shows up again today. Lebert notes that it was the Huguenots who brought the Jewish Moorish craft of silver working to Massachusetts in 1686. Among the best known, Jeremiah Dumas, John Coyne, Paul Revere. Yeah. All three of these bear French Sephardic surnames. Another cultural prominent settler was Nathaniel Ames, the medieval English Jewish surname from Amos, who simultaneously practiced medicine, ran a tavern, and published an almanac. How in the world do you come into another country, another land, and you get ahead of the people that are in this land? The only way that would happen, biblically speaking, would be when you go back to your land, and you ain't even there succeeding yet. Now it says here, the name of some physicians practicing in Boston was 1760, 1775 are also informative. So at this point, we see now in Massachusetts, so in 1662, Jewish and Moors were approving the partus equitur ventrum. So they weren't pushing that towards black people. They were pushing that towards our native sisters, to our brothers and sisters. As we have witnessed happening repeatedly from Roanoke to Jamestown, from Plymouth Rock into Boston to the shores of South Carolina and Maryland, former Sephardim and Moors, now surfacing in various hues of Protestantism, were placed aboard ships and transported to Western Europe to North America. In addition to the Walloons came French Huguenots recruited by one Jesse de Forest, Jesse de Silvia. And also in 1624, the West Indian Company, which was pushed by King James, it was chartered by him, like a CEO, revised its character, just started to launch the patron system. Under such auspices, an entrepreneur, the patron or patroon, collected 20 families as settlers, provided them with an all needed equipment, and passed to North America and received 1,000 acres of land. Whose fucking land was that? Was it the white people land? Was it African land? Oh, that's right. It was Wabba land. It was African. It was black people. Jan de Moore played an important part in gathering colonists for these ventures in South America, the Caribbean, and North America. That's why it says wherever the Spanish flag was, the fucking African was there holding a pennant every single time, every single step of the way. Jewish mercantilists' motives were also instrumental in the foundation of New Sweden. You see what these guys have done? You, fake Jews, have put money in every single slavery that you can imagine. It was you, fake Jews, and you Muslims, black and white, okay, that enslaved the Anglo man. That's why he's mad at you, because you did that shit to him for a long time. Jews and Muslims had it good together. Around 400 Huguenot immigrated to New York around 1680. Numbering among them were Francis Bouquet, Joshua David, Elie Budnell. Those grandsons would have been elected president of the First Continental Congress, and whose mother was Mary Suero of Morans, Nice, France. Susan Papin, Papo, Andrew Laurent, Mary Luca, all these people. Tangier. The original Shem, Hakadosh, or sacred name could have been Judah or Jacob. See this, what I'm saying? I'll give you a couple more Huguenots and then that's it. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Let me read this. In 1496, 4 years after the Inquisition began, the Jews banned from Spain, a man named Menno Simon was born in Holland. As both his given and surname indicates, through affiliation, we believe it is very likely that Menno Simon was a Sephardic descent. Now, remember that I have the book called A Voice to Italy, and it shows that the white Christian guy is saying that not the white or the black Jews can show that they're people, like they're the real Jews. I'll read it. I'll show it after. Matter of fact, let me see. Give me a second. Hold on a second. Right, you can't find it now? Oh, man. Yeah, I guess, hold on a second. Have it? It's weird. Let me get it here real quick. A new voice to Italy. Watch this real quick. I'll show you. I guess, let me see. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I read it to you guys a long time ago. Oh, I think it's this one. Hold on. Oh, I don't think there's an S. Okay. Four, two. Let me see. So let's read this, okay? Let's see. I'm gonna show you this real quick, and I'll get to the point. The Portuguese Jews here are extraordinarily rich, and the synagogue is a stately building, whereas the High Dutch Jew is but mean and contemptible. So he's talking about the differences. I think it's page 79. Let me see. Oh, 139. Oh, I got it. 139. Most High just give me the page. The page. 139. 139. That's right. It's 139. 139. 139. Come on. Boom. 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 Come on, man. Hurry up. Hold on, family. Let's see. If I can't find it, I'll just move on. I've showed you this book before. Let's see if I can find it with this word here. If not, I'm gonna really let go of it, and that's it. I get obsessive compulsive, when it comes to those things. Hold on a second. I don't know why this died on me. Come on, man. What's going on with this? Let's see here. Give me a second, family. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, great. I can't even see. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. There it goes, right here. Sorry, fam. I'm just doing two things at once, so you guys gonna have to bear with me. Hurry up. Let me see. I don't know why I can't find the page now, man. It's weird. Let's see. Is it here? Nope. 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 This is gonna suck. Sorry, family. Guess I can't. I'm not gonna find it. This is really. Oh, I know why. God, what am I so dumb, bro? Come on, man. I know why. It's volume 2. Which volume is this? No, this isn't. It's volume 2. That's right. That's right. Volume 2. Wait a second. A new voyage. Italy. So it's volume 2. That's why. There goes volume 1. And then there goes volume 2. No, this is 1 still. Wait a second. Is this one? There it goes right here. Okay, cool. Sounds good. So let me see if I can find it. Or these. Let me see. I think it's this one. There it goes right here. Okay. So it says here. It says on page 139. So I had it right, but it was the wrong volume. Okay. It says here. Let's see. But this ridiculous to imagine that the Jews, as being Jews, have a particular smell. The Jews at Rome are very poor. Those who are poor are always nasty. Those who are nasty usually stink. This is a mystery. Till also vulgar error that the Jews are all black. But this is only true of the Portuguese Jews. Remember the wealthy ones, right? Who marrying always among one another, beget children like themselves, and consequently the swartiness of their complexion is entailed upon their whole race, because they were bringing Africans with them, African women. Okay, it wasn't African men; it was African women. But the Jews who were originally of Germany, those, for example, I have seen at Prague, are not blacker than the rest of their countrymen. Though nobody can doubt that those of the Jewish nation are destitute of all authentic tradition, and that as being a Jew, they have not any particular knowledge either of their laws or customs of their ancestors, or even of the Hebrew language. I have, however, been willing to take care to satisfy you in asking several of these rabbins in Germany or Italy, black or white, African or, Ashkenazi, Tyree or Amalek, I'm sorry, about who you had desired, with making them read some periods in Hebrew difficult to observe and how they would pronounce it. Without time, here in entering again in the particularities of your question, I will tell you that I have forgotten nothing, that I have drove my curiosity further than yours. Like now he's curious about it because what he's finding. Things having not forgotten the diverse doubtful things that are marked in the grammar, or which are results of the different opinions of the grammarian. The answer I have then to make you in a few words about this affair is that these Jews, you fake Jews, you black ones, and you white ones, okay? Both of you. Swarty, Afro, flat nose, fat lip, all of y'all, or light skin, you kind of look like mixed. You guys, okay? You mixed breed, you mamzers, you bastards, okay? That's what you guys are. You guys are mamzers. And indeed, it says here, and the answer I have to make you in a few words is that about this affair is that these Jews have furnished me with nothing, nada, not a damn effing thing that one can draw any use from. You see, this is a white guy saying that black Jews and white Jews cannot prove they're the real Jews of the Bible. Why does he say that? Indeed. And indeed, what could they say to Christians, meaning whites, that the Christians do not know as well as they? This is why the whole land or a new gods that you never knew, of the nation that you never were aware of. No, you guys knew these guys. So you're not in the book. Synagogue of Satan, number 2. Revelation 3:9 is you Africans, you Canaanites, you Americans that are here of African descent. That's you guys. And indeed, what could they say of Christians, the Christians that the Christians do not know as well as they? Have they any secret source or immediate revelation? Who are those people who pretend to teach others? Don't they do that? Don't they tell people, hey, on the contrary, they are a poor sort of creature, so filled with false notions, so conceived of their monstrous ideas. Yeah, we're the people that buy back. To have that, I would never advise young people to have any commerce, meaning don't communicate with them, don't deal with them, don't sit with them, don't break bread with them. Have any commerce with them for fear of receiving from them some ridiculous prejudice. Back to you. It says here, in 1901 book by Kuhns, the German and Swiss settlements of colonial Pennsylvania estimated that over 100,000 immigrants from these two countries arrived in colonial Pennsylvania. Several Protestant sects were represented among them Swiss Mennonites and Wallens and the Huguenots. Don't forget where I get that name from.
The Haganah. And the establishment, the mandate ended up incorporating not just the Balfour Declaration, but several clauses requiring Britain to ensure the establishment of a Jewish home in Palestine. British rule was very accommodating to the Zionist project. The Jewish community.
So these Huguenots were Zionists too. They want to get rid of us. They want to keep this land, and they want to use the black man for the Muslim. And they use them because they're stupid, right? Oh, we're the people look what they look like, but you don't read. You see, these Amaleks know that Africans have a hard time reading comprehension, specifically Canaanites. They really make fun of you guys. You just don't know it.
Community in Palestine grew with big waves of immigration. They had their own schools and factories and even their own militia.
The Huguenots.
Community in Palestine grew with big waves of immigration. They had their own schools and factories and even their own militia, the Haganah. And they were led by the Polish-born nation. They had their own schools and factories and even their own militia, the Haganah. And factories and even their own militia, the Haganah. And factories and even their own militia, the Haganah. And
the Haganah, the Haganah, the Haganah. A couple more and that's it. Strongly associated with Huguenots. Last one. Evidently, many other Jewish institutions and practices gradually went underground at the time in southern France. These guys, the financiers, were the ones that gave black people money to build those black colleges. That's what happened. It was your white daddy, the Amalek, who you're mad at right now, Africans, that got you those colleges. They're the ones that get you jobs. They're the ones that get you reparations. They're the ones that make these movies about empathy. Poor black people. They're the ones that created the Will and Lynch letter, which is never true. Crypto Jews, expert Abraham Levander proposed that many Huguenots began as Jews. While Cecil Roth, the chronicler of Spanish Inquisition, writes that a large number started out as Muslim fucking Moors. Oh my God. I don't know what to tell you. They were your allies, huh?
Our allies. These are our allies. These are our allies. These are our allies. And the very same allies turned against us. So again.
Allies, huh? Huh? Let me show you some funny stuff, and then that's it. Just funny jokes. Funny jokes. Funny jokes. Check this out. I think this girl's funny, man. Oh, no, I mean, this is... Remember, family, we come. I showed you the migration. What the hell, man? Get the hell off. I showed you the migration. What the hell? Wait, what? What's going on? Oh man, this right here bothers me. Anyways, luckily I have it. Stop it. All right, check this out. All right, this is funny, family. Let's finish it out with some jokes. It's a good class. I hope you guys like it. Filipinos and Arabs discover they look alike at the World Cup in Qatar. I saw a lot of this happening. I was like, hey, that vato looks just like me. The video that I showed you guys yesterday about the Palestinian brother, he looks like one of our brothers in Guadalajara right now. That's why I was tripping out on it. But anyways, that's one joke. Here's another one. They're little short ones, man. Little short ones, you know what I'm saying? Let's enjoy a little bit. Have a little humor.
Time for the blacks. These are not good times for the blacks. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, right? Police are killing us again. It's a very unfortunate set of circumstances because we were doing very well. You know, America has a racial hot seat. I think we can all agree that that's the truth. And we can also agree that that hot seat is traditionally occupied by African Americans in general, African American men in particular. Although I can see that in recent years, that seat has been occupied by Mexicans, and I dare say Arabs. And we, the black Americans, would like to thank you both for your sacrifice and your struggle. We needed a break. We needed a goddamn break. We all go through something, but at least I can leave my backpack someplace. If you Arab and forget the backpack, you got about 20 minutes before they send that robot to blow your shit up. Fuhad.
Those are jokes. Come on, those are jokes. Stop it. Stop being upset.
I'm Arab.
Check this out. I think she's funny, man. I think she's funny. Again, family, she's young. You know, I look at her like a young kid. You know what I'm saying? I have a daughter, you know, but it's kind of funny. Look at this. This is funny. I've never seen this before. Let's listen in.
I'm Arab and I'm Mexican, and I live in a country where it's a weird time to be either of those things, let alone both. So rather than getting into it with people, I like to say I'm one or the other.
Those damn Arabs, those ragheads. Are you an Arab?
Arab? I'm Mexican.
Mexican? We have too many of those too. I don't know how we're gonna get rid of all of you.
Good thing I'm Arab.
You're both? My God.
Sure, it confuses people, but that's how I feel almost all the time. So why not share some common ground? Growing up, I was confused about a lot of things. Whether or not to use.
By the way, the sister with this right here. Let me show you something real quick. Just one scripture. One scripture. One scripture. One scripture. Okay. Let's see. John 12:13. I'll read verse 2. There they made him a supper, and Martha served, but Lazarus was one of them that sat at the table with him. Then took Mary a pound of ointment of spikenard, very costly, and anointed the feet of Jesus, and wiped his feet with her hair. And those filled with the odor, and then the house was filled with the odor of the ointment. I'm sorry, but you Afro-looking carrying women, you cannot do that. She can do that. She can grab her hair, and her hair will absorb the oil. She could also grab her hair, cry, and with her hair, she could also cry, and with her hair, wipe the tears off of the Messiah. You, on the other hand, you Africans, your girl would have to be, she'd have to be like that. Shaking her head like that. Because it can't grow long. Now, back then, they didn't have planchas, like irons and, you know what I mean? So black people couldn't have had long, straight hair. It was like a rough and stuff for my Afro pups. Yeah, go on with your bad self. Let's go.
Use tortillas or pita bread. What is this? I'm sorry, I ran out of tortillas. It's pita bread. It's like a stronger taco. Sarita, you have destroyed the taco name. If you run out of corn tortillas, you make flour tortillas, okay? Estúpida.
Tortillas and kebabs? Why would you do this?
Hey, we ran out of frozen pita from the Blad, and tortillas are way easier to find at the store, so...
Good job, Binti.
Did you just compliment me?
No. I was talking to the tortillas.
What?
You guys know this, but that's actually a raza thing too. Like they don't compliment as much. Like, oh, you like, no, güey, no. No estaba, no le apoyé la tortilla, güey.
Whether or not I should say guava or juafa. Abuelita.
Now, that's interesting because we don't say guava, we say guayaba, but they call it guafa. Guava. Interesting.
Can I have some juafa juice? What did you say? I said juafa. It means guayaba in Arabic. Juafa juice. You're going to get yourself into a
Jew off juice. Jew off juice.
a lot of trouble, Sarita, if you keep making that mistake. This is the best guava juice I've ever had.
It's juafa. The letter fi does not exist in the Arabic language.
What letter?
Fi, Binti. You don't know the letter fi?
Yeah, it's hard for some Arabic speakers to pronounce anything with the letter V in it. Dad, what's this?
Feet. What's so funny?
Say it again.
Feet.
Even my hips have been confused.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. Sarita, what are you doing? Even your abuelita's doing better than you.
I know. This isn't belly dancing class, Sarita. I'm trying.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8.
The kick out of these kids, bro. Anyways, let's one more and then that's it.
I'm Arab.
It's her again, but this one's a little funny. All right. Anyways, I play some of these every now and then. Let's go.
And I'm Mexican, and I live in a country where it's a weird time to be either of those things, let alone both. So rather than getting into it with people, I like to say I'm one or the other.
Those damn Arabs.
Sure, it confuses people. I'm Arab, and
unemployed.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Anyways, I did this class on Arsarith 11 months ago. It was my first one. It was the first time I touched on our migration from the east to this way. Not around Africa, no, on land. Okay, so the reason why it's important for me to bring up these videos about Palestine and the people over there, because I believe that some of these people are people. And I showed you guys my so-called DNA, and I don't put a lot of weight in it, but it does put me in that area, out of the Levant. 92% of the native of Americas, and then my DNA comes out of the Levant, right in the area of Haran. So for me, I relate to this. I care because I look at the scriptures and I'm like, who is that happening to? Not everybody. It's only certain people. We're seeing the extremeness of oppression. Now, we got it first really bad, but we're still getting it. Remember, the whole Eisenhower, trying to deport us, trying to bring back the Eisenhower deportation plan, it's called Operation Wetback. And that's what they are doing to these guys. They sent them flyers saying, get out of that town. 1.2 million people get out in one day. What did they do in Florida? They kicked us out in our own land. And they gained this land through the Supreme Court by using the papal bull. These people are evil, man. So again, Psalms 83 is being clearly identified. Of the three heads, the main ones, the Anglo, like the brother said, bro, I'm so thankful. Would you fucking listen? Excuse my language, but I'm sorry, I don't like to cut, but man, hey, bro, I will be real. You fucking listen. Because that's exactly what this is, bro, right there. The muscle, the brain, and the money. This is exactly the three nations that took this land initially. Fake Jews financed the ships. Anglo was the white brain. Canaan was the power and the muscle. I showed you. Wherever the Spanish pentant landed, Africans were there holding it with them. And the Jews were financing it the whole entire time. And every time they got a hold of us, they would sell us through slavery. And they're doing it to this day. Shalom. Love you, brothers and sisters, very much. I appreciate you, bro, for being here. I've never seen you before, man. Lord willing, you stick around. If I have spoken to, my apologies. I'm getting old, so forgive me. And these 3 hours of this is nothing to me, man. I do it out of compassion, out of passion, out of empathy for my gente, for what we've gone through. Because I've done the homework. I've done the reading. I got enough material to solidify that we are the people of this book. And no one's going to take that shit from us ever again. That we got through the curses. Now we're repenting. We're in the process of repenting. We are in the days of atonement, family. The more sins you get rid of, the more pain they're going to get. And the last 2 years, you guys have seen an increase of knowledge. Unlike the black-only Israelites or BHIs, that was basic stuff. The last 2 years, you guys have been getting some real, freaking sincere knowledge. Depthness, because now we can see nobody could pinpoint who Psalms 83 was in its completeness. Oh, it's just Africans. No, those Africans aren't here. No, they're not here. They're over there. No. But they're here. Now we know who they are. Yeah. We're here to build, not to tear down, man. That's beautiful, bro. And Rick, you know what I'm talking about. We're here to build with our families first. Bring them out of the gutter. Get them out of those sinful things that we know about, what we talk about, that we deal with, right? Fasting and prayer. So family, you guys are watching. There's 4 people, man. Shit, I would have wished you would have said it before. So here's what we're going to do. Every month on new moon, okay, we're going to fast. Now, the first moon coming up, which was technically today, it's too late. Next month, it's going to be 2-day fast. So you fast on the actual Sabbath, fast the day before, like on the actual sundown, and then that one day and the following day fast is 2. If you can do the second day fasting with just water, do it. But obviously the new moon has to be no food or water. If you can fast the second day, but you can't do it without food, just drink water. The following new month, we'll try to go 4 days. And then the last month, which is December, we'll go 7 days. I fasted in this Day of Atonement this last time. I went 4 days. And I got rid of one of the most evil, wicked spirits I had ever dealt with. The most wicked spirit that plagued me was the spirit of alcohol. Family, I ain't lying to you. I don't have that craving anymore, man. Man. Rick, you know what I was, what I'm talking about, bro. I suffered about that. Have a good night. Love y'all very much, man. Remember, we're going to fast next month. I'll be on every morning, Monday through Friday, maybe Saturday and Sunday for the next 3 months, from here to December. The Most High put it in my spirit. I'm gonna go for that for the 90 days, Monday through Friday, classes at 6 in the morning. Y'all get it? You get it? You don't? You don't. That's my commitment to you guys. So now you commit, fast, pray, because the only way that you can get rid of some of these animals is through fasting and prayer. That's the only way. Not everything can be done with praying or doing works. You actually have to fast. Shalom, people.
Employed Premier brothers filming at Jerusalem Station provide the first moving pictures taken in Palestine. From now on, the camera is a recording eye, and what it records is this: a society much like that of Cairo, Damascus, or Beirut, in an Arab city much like any other. By the end of the 19th century, Palestine has 500,000 inhabitants, of whom 30,000 live in Jerusalem. A veiled woman, a Sunni Muslim, one of the majority. An Orthodox Jew. He too turns away from the camera. Here we have an Armenian Pope. Each of the Christian denominations has its church here in the Holy City. The holy places of the three religions are scattered across a few hundred square meters. The Great Mosque is close to Christ's tomb. Further along at the foot of the Wailing Wall, a Jew is reciting a prayer. He is wearing a Turkish tabush, and though he prays in Hebrew, his everyday language is Arabic. Jews form half the population of Jerusalem, but in the country as a whole they make up less than 5% of the total. Christians account for 10% and Muslims 85%.
Hey, più nigga on a microphone, studio of Gion, gangsta song, Marina Komova, it's a champion general flow. Listen, my reggae music is lower, climb the tower, feel the warrior eternal power. Marina Komova, it's a champion general flow. Listen, my reggae music is lower, climb the tower, feel the warrior eternal power. Escucha a Dios si aún estás por este mundo. Voy a robarte tan solo 3 segundos. Quiero mandar tu mensaje muy profundo y pedirte disculpas por si me confundo. Soy un humano más que vaga en estos páramos, que se pregunta qué pasa si nos amáramos. Pero la guerra nos separa, así que páranos y únenos de nuevo, por favor, como quisiéramos. Ve al humano maltratar a su mujer, divisa al pueblo roto por su falta de poder. Sigo viendo al niño muriendo sin comer y al rico atragantarse tan solo por placer. Quedamos pocos mensajeros del honor, fieles servidores del humano con valor, nobles narradores de palabra con amor. Solo faltas tú para guiar nuestro interior. It's a champion general flow. Listen, my reggae music is lower. Climb the tower, feel the warrior eternal power. Marina Komova, it's a champion general flow. Listen, my reggae music is lower. Climb the tower, feel the warrior eternal power. Sé que no es fácil nadar en estas aguas, ni mantener el rumbo en este sin razón. Sé que me quemo si camino en la fragua. Este es mi deber cuando recibí mi don. Podría hablar sobre coches y dinero, pero no quiero, por eso soy la voz del guero. Prefiero mantener mi arte mensajero, luchar junto al humilde para destruir el clero. Unos tienen tanto y otros quieren tan poco. Esta melodía me está volviendo loco. Pido a Kion que limpie lo que toco. Él destruye el muro en el que normalmente choco. La tierra muere y morirá callada. Creaste un suelo de arena malgastada. Nos diste ciencia y eso no te avala. Ella da respuestas, tú no dices nada. Sé que mi fe no va mal, pero aquí debajo todo sigue igual. Luchamos por vivir algo que es normal. Por eso lo divino jamás será mortal. Oh, my nigga, feel the rasta, you nigga, no my nigga. Hey, escuela, haciendo fresco lo que siento desde el alma. Nego, lo siento. Lo sé, señor, quizás hable sin sentido, pero al malvado hay que darle su merecido. Mira al diablo en que me ha convertido, pidiéndole consejos a un desconocido. Mamrena como va, it's a champion general flow. Listen, my reggae music is slower. Clean the tower, feel the warrior eternal power. Mamrena como va, it's a champion general flow. Listen, my reggae music is slower. Clean the tower, feel the warrior eternal power. Represent, can't away a city from president. Oh, gangsta shit, gangsta style, gangsta pure nigga, Keon in Selassie. I represent, soul, yes. My brother come over, he's a champion general flower. Listen, my reggae music is lower. Climb the tower, feel the warrior eternal power. My brother come over, he's a champion general flower. Listen, my reggae music is lower.
Ical, hijo, abre los ojos. Tu cuerpo se queda con nosotros, pero tu espíritu debe seguir. Busca la luz. Aléjate de las sombras. Deja que nuestro dolor sea tu fuerza. Desde aquí iluminamos tu camino. Lucha como nosotros ante esta pena tan grande. Yo soy tú. Tú eres yo. La muerte que hoy nos separa, mañana volverá a unirnos. Eres libre, hijo.